Maybe you should apply for run 2 and see what happens.
The cost of this crusade. Its noble end.
I think it's gonna be like, especially if people want to start running the game, it's gonna be more work than what I, you know what I mean? Than what I'm prepared for. But I don't think there's any other way that it's gonna get done. You know, unless I become a mod. Because I didn't really want to be a mod. Did not want to be. I don't think that I have any choice. Thanks for the like and the retweet, Crazy. I appreciate the Twitter support. Thanks for helping spread the word of the stream. All the love, mate. What's up, Elijah? How you doing today, man? Wanted to watch Siren run last Friday. Fell asleep. Did see one round. Fell asleep. You did a Shambler round and so on. Was dead in the sofa all day yesterday. Well, it sounds like a nice relaxing day to me, SPD. Nothing special. Eating with family and relaxing. Cool, Sirius. Nice. Nice. Yeah, stay tuned for rules posting. But until then, you better goddamn well follow those rules. And if you don't follow the rules, woof, man, we're gonna post at you. Nah, I always call Vans Vans. Vans is Vance's name, so Vans is what Vans. Vans is what Vans gets. Or something. Oh, we need to get rid of that Glutamania. That's not good. Do 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 do. That was deep, I know, man. I know. I'm just. That's just how I am. That's just how I do. All right, we have a cove run here. I think this is probably what we're gonna do. Ever since the Failstar stream, ever since the legendary Failstar raid, you've got Evans just stuck in your brain. Yeah, we're gonna do this long cove run. Yeah. All right, who are we running here? Probably Muncher. Yeah, probably Muncher. Do 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 do. Cove Tactician, Precise Striker, Unerring, Night Owl, Ruins Tactician, Skilled Gambler. And we'll bring Vans along. Forget about Failstar, remember the puppy. Yeah, it's a very adorable dog. It's so adorables. Totes adorbs. Totes adorbs. Where's my abomination? There he is. Yep. Wow, you actually might lose quick draw. I'm gonna bring you with anyway. Da 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 do da da do da da do da da do. What's up, Mr. Hasty? Happy Sunday to you. Science! What's going on? What's up, Mantooth? Happy Sunday to everybody. What is shaking? I gotta get weapons and armor upgraded on these doofuses. Just kidding, just one of them. Just one of them. Essentially, the only thing that I need is deeds and crests. Yeah, definitely just deeds and crests. Crush, Rampart, Bellow, Command on you. You're all set. You don't have Damon's pole upgraded for some reason. Yeah, weird. Okay. You're all set. Cool. Yeah, Failstar has a puppy. It's got a little dog. A little dog. Okay, doke. We're gonna give the Abomination a Padlock of Transference and a Stun Amulet. It's gonna be plenty good. Like the Abomination's stun skill chance is 189% with this equipment, which is great. Against most things, against the Shambler, it's pretty terrible because we only have a 69% chance to stun the Shambler, which is pretty bad at the veteran level 1 anyway. So we're not really like looking to fight a Shambler, but other than that, like we're pretty happy with the whole situation. If Cove Scrounger, yeah, Can we get away with just the map? With Cove Scrounger, we have 60% scout chance, and with our light up, we have 75% scout chance. I mean, we could probably get away without the Seer Stone. I'd like to give the Man-at-Arms a debuff amulet, just to give him like basically a guarantee that his debuff goes through. What happened to you at Baldur's Billy? I caught the dead end of the convo. Oh, we set a world record for a new world record. So like the game's not really being run by anybody. I got like one guy did a single segment run in the beginning of 2016, and he got an hour and 26 minutes on his run, and it was a okay, like it was a speed run, you know what I mean? But it was a run where he had a lot of deaths, he had like a lot of things that slowed him down, and stuff, and he was using a character that I feel like is slower than the character that I'm using. So we have currently cut down the time to an hour and 12 minutes, and our sum of best is like an hour and 6 minutes right now. And I think we could probably, using the route that we're doing, cut it under an hour and 5 minutes. I think it's possible. But our next goal is like sub hour 10. So, I mean, not that the world record, I mean, I'm really happy that we're getting the world record, but the thing that's important to me is like getting progression, you know, always like trying to, you know, get better. We're getting a lot more better at fighting the bosses, a lot more consistent fights out of them, because they're really the challenging thing in the whole run. So yeah, things are going pretty good. I'm pretty happy. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance series is on the PS2. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, and On the Loose is going to be doing some runs as well, and he's helping out. Did I sort out the approval thing? No, I was just talking. I was just showing everybody that. Son. I'm still waiting on approval. Still waiting. What's up, the guy on the couch? Yeah, good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good day. So, again, like, there's still lots of improvements to be had in the game. As far as other speedruns go involving Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, there's a segmented run, which if you're not familiar with speedrunning, a segmented run is one in which you portion out the game into little segments. Segmented run, segment, never mind. So that's what it means. So it's a 26 or 28 segmented run, so you can, in these short bits of the game, like optimize it like over and over and over, and like replay these small parts, and then you put all those parts, extremely optimized parts, together, and you get your sum total time of 59 minutes and 4 seconds. This speed run is done. This segmented speed run was done in like 2007, and like nobody's gone to do it until this one runner did it. Is his run in 2016, as far as I know anyway, and nobody's been running it. And then I'm like, you know what, I want to play this game because I like it. It's fun. It's a game that I played quite a bit. So now we're trying to work on it, right? Now, like, us as a community can kind of start chipping away at this game, and maybe we can bring more people in. Maybe more people in the speedrunning community will see, like, hey, people are starting to run this game. Let's try breaking it down some more. So maybe we'll get more people in on it. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But either way, I'm having fun. I think it's cool. Like, even if I, like, was speedrunning a game where we weren't nowhere near world record, which is going to be the case with, like, any game that's competitively ran, like, it's going to take a lot of hours to get into a game to get any good at speedrunning it. It's just the way that it goes, right? So, for me, it's like what's important is, like, having just progress, right? Just, like, learning the game more, still having fun doing it, and, like, just trying to break the game down and, like, improve our time. And that's what we're doing. It's just our times happen to be setting world records, so, but it's not like anybody's really running it, so. Segmented's not cheating. It's a different way of playing. It's a different way. Yeah, RTA is real-time attack. That's what that stands for. Thank you so much for the tweet, Jenna Brick, and thank you for the retweet from Ms. Simpsy. I really appreciate the Twitter support. Thanks for helping spread the word of the stream. It's a different way of cheating. Oh my god. No, I'm not talking about speedrunning this game. I'm working on speedrunning Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I don't need to play Darkest Dungeon any more than I already am. We've already got almost 800 hours in Darkest Dungeon. I don't need any more of this in my life. I'm gonna get the camping skill that prevents ambush on this occultist, because I like not getting ambushed. Alright, so these two have equipment. We have our map here, and with Cove Scrounger, we'll have 60%. With the light above 75, we'll have 75% scout chance. I'm not going to speedrun Darkest Dungeon. I have no interest in doing that. Sorry. Right, exactly, the guy on the couch. Yep. A segmented run is just a different category. Yep. I don't have any Eldritch Killing Incense, which kind of sucks. We're going to give the Plague Doctor a Blasphemous Vial and a Berserk Charm. Really like increasing the speed on the Plague Doctor as much as we can, ensuring that she gets to go first. I guess I'm going to give you an Ethereal Crucifix and a Focus Ring. I do plan on having my torch above 75 for the majority of the dungeon. But we might go back and start looting stuff at 0 torchlight or something like that. Try and get extra money. Do people speedrun this game? Sure. Yeah, go to speedrun.com/Darkest Dungeon or whatever, and you can see the runs. Anyone else dropping frames? I did drop a couple of frames for just a second, Elijah. I'm not right now, but I did for a second, apparently. I didn't notice that it happened, but it did. Alright. So we're going to bring 2 stacks plus 8 food, and we're going to bring 6 shovels to clear obstacles, and we can use them on barnacle-crusted chests and giant clams. Don't need any anti-venoms or bandages. I will need a stack of medicinal herbs to remove debuffs for fish carcasses, for healing coral, that kind of stuff. A couple of skeleton keys, maybe we find a secret room. And then 2.5 stacks of torches ought to do it. Maybe get away with a little bit less. Alright, good luck, have fun, do good, don't die. Kill all, ally victory, no BS. Do 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 do. I dropped him all on the floor. Sorry.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
Okay, nice scout to start off with.
Out.
I'm gonna go ahead and clear this stuff out first down here. What's up, Slavering Ghoul? How you doing today? Yeah, it's very unusual for us to bring torches. Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm going to stun the ghoul with the Plague Doctor, so I'm just going to actually vomit here with my Abomination just to start getting blight damage going here. Yeah, this ought to be fine. I'm gonna bellow here to make sure they're all nice and slow. These two are already slow, but the ghoul is quite fast, so we're just gonna try to make sure that it doesn't get to go before I get a chance to try and stun it next turn as well. As long as we don't get a disease here, we're quite happy with this whole brine situation. Nice dodge, very good. Alright, so this snail is gonna die. I'm gonna throw a blight grenade on this snail, so it'll die in a little bit, or actually I'm gonna do some damage to it, so that way it'll die right now. Yeah, we actually got lucky. Okay, and then so these two snails are dead, and now I'm gonna try to stun the slavery ghoul here. We have a 59% chance. No, I lied. 79% chance to stun here. Nice, cool, great, awesome. Credit for 3. Don't mind if I do. Excise the tuba. It's not the tuba. Come on. Wow, we got really lucky and stunned him there. Very nice. Very nice. This is looking to be one dead ghoul, man. Very good. Yep, just one more blight grenade is all well, I guess I need to kind of blight. Because he's only taking 9 damage. Oh no, he's taking 10. Never mind. I'm crazy. Alright. I want to have my Abomination use his Absolution ability. It's kind of what I'm looking for here. Come on. Use your turn. There we go. So that way he can heal himself up. Like, I could have had the Occultist do it, but eh. What's up, Koopa? How you doing today, man? Yeah, I was watching Snarfy yesterday, Koopa. After I hosted him. And he was playing one of your levels that you made for him. He enjoys them. But you weren't on. You weren't on. But he said, "Oh, Koopa, you make the best levels." So the reason I brought my torch above 75 there was to give me the extra scout chance. Now you might say, Billy, you already scouted this, but I didn't get a crit scout down this hallway, so I don't know if there's a secret room here. There could have been. What was that? 15-hour stream? Yeah, I don't think so.
And the foolhardy alike.
I don't think so. I don't think I said that.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Baubles. Paid for in blood. Point. My goodness, it's a brackish tide pool. I could have used a medicinal, or I mean, anti-venom on that, but that's all right. Wow, you have a very poor disarm chance. All right, good job. Can I access secret rooms without crit scouting? No, I cannot, Mason. Unfortunately, no, that is not the case. All right. Yeah, you can't just like enter it without it being revealed, unfortunately. One cannot simply enter a secret room. We're gonna stun the back to Rose here. This is generally the strategy that we're gonna be using through most fights here in the Cove with this party setup. We're gonna be stunning the back to Rose, using some ceiling spaghetti, slapping him in the face. And then we're gonna be using the Abomination to stun one of the two guys that aren't being stunned by the Plague Doctor in the front row, so that way we only take one attack. And then we use Bellow at least once to make sure that like all of their speed gets reduced, which is way more important than the actual dodge reduction. Like the speed reduction, just what it does is it makes it nice and consistent. that we go before the enemies do, right? So that's why we're doing that. Ah, don't do it. Come on, man. What are you doing going before me? That sucks. Alright, I guess just attack this guy, because this one in the back row is already going to die to that blight next turn, so it's no real reason to do that. If you take the time to press up on every tile, you should be able to. Kind of sucks you can't. Well, yeah, but I mean, what if the secret room's not, like, so obvious? So even if you were to press against it, it wouldn't do it. Wouldn't, you know what I mean? It wouldn't reveal itself. Okay, so we're gonna stun this guy to stop him from guarding him, and then I can just finish this guy off with whatever. Fish flavored seething spaghetti. Well, it seems like everything after we get done running around in the cove, pretty much everything is gonna be pretty fish flavored. What's up, random scrub? How you doing today, man? 75% protection on this pelagic bulwark, this Balchinian here. Just keep slapping him in the face. Okay, very good. And I guess you can heal the man-at-arms, because I got nothing better to do. Now, generally with enemies in Darkest Dungeon, if you only have one enemy remaining, after a certain amount of turns, the enemies will your team will get stressed, and then the turn afterwards, the enemies will get reinforcements. So it's like you don't want to leave them alive for too long. This particular enemy is the only one-slot enemy that you can leave for an indefinite amount of time and not have to deal with enemy reinforcements or stress. I can leave him here for 1,000 turns, still just like take his attacks, heal up my party, do whatever the hell I want. Two-size enemies, they don't get reinforcements or de-stress either, but this is the only one-slot size enemy. The only one-slot size enemy that does that, so just FYI. Yeah, heck yeah. Snarfy's the best, though, Koopa. Snarfy's the best. And we, like, me and Snarfy met through FTL on Twitch. Like, me streaming FTL, or him, I think I was streaming FTL, and he stopped in, was watching me. And then we found out that we went to high school together. It's a small world out there. It's a small Twitch world, after all. No problem, Frisky. What's up, Frisky? So, I hope you're having a good Sunday. Whoops, wrong thing. I did not want to use transformation. Is that a bug or is that by design? It's by design. Because he's we've not been, like, I healed one time, right? And like, this would be the turn where we get stressed, and then the turn after we'd get reinforcements. Like, it's legitimately difficult to kill this guy, because he has 44 health, and he right now he has 50% protection, but the turn before he just had 75% protection because he guarded something. So it's like insane the amount of damage that it takes. You know what I mean? That it takes to get it dead. Like, you know, we're smashing it with everything and we just kill it there, but it is actually quite difficult to get it dead. So it's a by design thing, I would imagine. Okay, looks like we got a crit scout the way it zoomed out. Yes. No secret room. All right. Yeah, no problem. All right, so what I'm thinking here is I'm going to walk down to this end hallway here, and I'll camp in that room. That's the plan. We have 8 shovels right now. It's kind of fucking crazy. What are you guys doing in here? You guys are clearly lost. Excuse me. Yeah, what are you guys doing here? What are you guys doing? So take one attack here. The worst attack that these guys have really is their slice and dice ability. And it's a very high crit chance, so we hate getting hit by it because it's stupid. Get that guy dead. Don't crit me. No! See, we got crit.
Good vision.
What a bastard.
Approaches.
The The end approaches. You got hit with 1 crit, Wayne June. All right, just I think you're being a little bit dramatic. So we throw a blight grenade there, plus attack with the occultist, just to make damn sure that that guy dies. Because I really don't want to get hit with his blanket fire shot, because it hits my whole party. And we have an occultist as a healer, right? He can only attack he can only heal single targets at a time. So it's just kind of a pain in the ass to have to re-heal after this guy. So eradicated. What's the stun rise, stun set composition, Frisky?
This is how a life is taken.
Don't do it. Good resist. Good resist. Good resist. Alright. I'm gonna stun this guy again because this guy is much lower on health and it's gonna be really easy to make sure he dies. I'm gonna have you heal. Wow! Alright. Great heal. That was a bit much, actually. A bit much.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yeah, the Wolf is very difficult. I've party wiped on him 3 times. So or I've failed. I've never beaten the Wolf. That's any I don't think I have anyway. I'm pretty sure I've failed the Wolf fight every single time. He's really difficult. He's already dead on his turn, so I guess there's no reason for me not to heal other than he could bleed him.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Vestal, Vestal, Plague Doctor, Hellion Crusader. Oh, okay, cool. Someday you should like kill the Wolf. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna happen, man. Isn't the Wolf the hardest fight in the game? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Maybe it's just because we... Like, I didn't even... Last time I went to fight the Wolf, I didn't even make it to the Wolf. I had to back out in the second fight because I lost a character to heart attack. You know what I mean? Like... Now, I was doing Torchless, but... I don't think we're going to find enough Jades. Technically, a full stack of Jades is worth more than a full stack of gold now, because you can actually stack them up to 5, and they're worth 375 now, but, yeah, it's whatever. Yep, that's it. Yeah, see, that's what happened last time, Lipsian, to me. It's I lost 1 character, and I just had to back out. Nerf Wolf? I don't know, man. I haven't actually fought him enough times to know whether or not I think whether I would think he needs to be nerfed or not. I'm gonna stun this guy. This guy, the Pelagic Widemouth does more damage, but this guy can actually stun me, which really sucks. So I don't want to get stunned. So we're gonna get it. We got a nice little crit there with the Bella, very nice. And we got some ceiling spaghetti to serve up. Very nice dodge, very nice. I don't know. I think they probably want some ceiling spaghetti. They're kind of looking like they're a bit on the hungry side, right? Slap him in the face. No crits, but that's okay. All right, we got some blight grenades for you here, and like this might just kill both of these. In fact, it's guaranteed to kill the Pelagic Oracle, but it's really important, and we do kill both of them. We even get a crit, which is great. But, like, we don't know, like, if we do minimum damage on that one grouper, then we just suddenly are taking damage from that guy, and that's not cool, so we're just, like, doing, like, more damage than what we need, but it's just for safety's sake.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Get him and dead him, boys.
Be wary.
Okay, so I can camp right here.
Pride precipitates a
we can camp with inventory open again, which I love. I love that we can do that. So we're gonna camp, and we're gonna feast.
Circle in the dark.
Not that we need the stress relief for the heals, but we're just doing it for inventory space, really, more than anything else. I don't know if I'm going to take heirlooms this dungeon. Really? Like, I could have just thrown these deeds. I could throw these deeds away. I do need deeds, though. What's up, hero? How you doing today, man? Yeah, this is a long dungeon, Kooky. That's why we have 2 camps. Yeah, exactly, the guy on the couch. The Plague Doctor Occultist combo for dealing with the back 2 rows is just absolutely bananas. We're going to prevent ambush with Unspeakable Commune here. Gnactive Grenable lives. Yeah, I know what you mean, Occultist. I know what you mean, man. I could use anger management here and decrease everybody else's stress by 10, so put these 2 to 0 and then the Plague Doctor down to 29. It's not too terrible. Nobody has any diseases. And then we have 6 respite points left, so I could use a Encourage on the Plague Doctor and then use like a Tactics. Yeah, that sounds good. This does increase the Abomination stress, but his Absolution ability is such a great self-stress heal and health heal that it's like it's very easy to deal with an Abomination stress, but on other characters not so much always. So
The way is lit. The path is clear.
got a fight spawned in this hallway here. Let's see who it is. And we got a few pelagic wide mouths. We got some groupies. We found the groupies. Alright, we're gonna bellow them down here. This is how like every single fight starts. It's very rare that we do something different here. 10 to 18 damage. Like the crit chance on the Occultist is just so awesome. Like I just love this attack. And we're doing bonus damage to Eldritch. Crit for 26. 1 in 4 chance to crit on the Occultist right now. And that's part. Wow, you're critting me for 18. Listen, just because I crit you, that doesn't mean that you get to crit me. That's not how this works. All right. That's definitely not how this works. I don't know how long we're gonna stream today. Probably 6 hours, I guess. Just a guess. 6, 7, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you didn't stun this guy? Oh no, you did. He just went already. Okay. All right. Make sure that guy dies. All right, that's fine. And I'm gonna go ahead and bellow again here just to make sure he's really super ultra slow. And that way I can stun him here. And I'll throw a plague grenade on him.
Welcome to
Frisky
B1K
with the sub, that Twitch Prime sub, baby. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat to welcome him back to the Wasp Car? Thank you so much for the continued support. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. All the love, Frisky. Really appreciate it, man. All right, so this nice crit heal, not bad. This fish is gonna die on its next turn, right? So I don't really need to do anything to it, and that gives me a potential extra turn to heal, right? So we're gonna use Absolution on my Abomination, and we're gonna heal up my Man-at-Arms, and just get them all healed up. Very nice. Very nice. So now we're back up to full health again. Now I can just scream at him to death. Get him and dead him. There we go.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Brought low and driven into the mud. I don't see any obstacles. Like, I think we're gonna throw away one of these stacks of shovels. Like, this is ridiculous. Using an Abomination as dedicated stunner means only 3 characters dealing damage and no dedicated healer. Is that viable in all dungeons? This is my favorite party to use in the Cove. This is not a party that I would... Like, I would use this identical party in the Ruins. I would never use this party in the Weald. This party is crap in the Weald. This party is also pretty bad in the Warrens, I would say, probably. Just because there's like more enemies with higher resists in the Warrens and the Wields, so it's like the direct, like this team doesn't, like the Plague Doctor does damage over time, and the Abomination can vomit on them, but the Occultist is dealing extra damage to Eldritch, and has a high crit chance, so like he could just randomly one-shot, and the Bellow is really like kind of the glue that holds this party together, and it's a very controlling party, right? Like, you could use the Hellion instead of the Abomination, and then you could stun all 4 of the enemies. And that's really, really, really ridiculous as well, but... Nice. Billy isn't dungeon crawling, he's just making meatloaf with people. Delicious. Give me a crit scout. Yes! Secret room! That's not a secret room at all. That's a stupid room. Let's see. I think we're gonna get this loot in this hallway, but once we get to here, I think we're gonna stop like grabbing loot. I think. Are there any characters that I never or almost never use? The characters that I use the least are like the Crusader and the Antiquarian. But I mean, I still use them. I have no Crusaders on this file. It just didn't end up working that way. Like, I don't have any plans for using Crusaders in my Darkest Dungeon runs or anything. Not anything that I would like have to use anyway. And the Antiquarian doesn't have any runs that I want to use in the Darkest Dungeon either. But I do actually have an Antiquarian in my roster. I think I just got the one that I got really late, so I'm just not going to be able to use it. You like Hellion or Houndmaster in the front 2 spots with Occultist and Plague Doctor. The stubs are really with that group, especially with the Cudgel Weight trinket on the Houndmaster. Yeah, the Houndmaster has the highest stun skill in the game with his proper equipment on. So, like, technically speaking, yeah, the Houndmaster is just superior to the Abomination here in every way. I like the, like, if I want to level up an Abomination, which I kind of do, then this is the way to do that, so. These guys are already quite slow. I'm gonna slow them down anyway, though. Like, I need to actually just not worry about this Energized Stinger, and I need to actually kill these Thralls. Wow, we actually got a crit. God damn, man. Well, if I knew I was gonna crit, I could have just attacked this one. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh well. So I really need to make sure that this Thrall dies, if not this turn. Then I need to make sure that it doesn't get an attack this turn, and then it needs to die next turn. So I think I'm actually going to attack this thing to make sure I don't get hit by it. I can actually just bellow here to kill it, finish it off, and then this thing I only need to deal 1 point of damage to it. So the Thralls, if you didn't know, like after the first turn, they can use this ability called the Revenge. It's where they explode and they hit your entire party with like a whole shitload of stress and damage. So we don't want to let them get any moves after the first round. You can see that on his skill list, he has Gargling Grab, and that's all that we've ever let him use this file. You're not going to see the Revenge here if I have anything to say about it. So we'll throw the Blight Grenade here. Now this guy's dead on his action, and I can still get another turn here of healing my crit for 6. Wow, that's impressive. Impressive.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Oh, I love the Abomination. Well, without the stress, without his self-heal, he's useless. I mean, he's capable of outputting a tremendous amount of damage when he transforms. I don't usually ever use him for that, but I mean, that doesn't mean he's not. I don't think that means he's useless. Let's use this. I'm gonna throw this shovel away.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Never mind. I didn't even get any good loot. Yeah, I think we're gonna not get more loot. Okay. Something funny about using holy water on an occultist? Nah. Look at all. What's up with these brigands? What are these guys doing here? Yet again, more just lost guys. Bello. They call me Bello. Bello. And these guys, just like the fish, I mean, they're looking pretty hungry, so we're gonna slam them in the face with some seething spaghetti, doing less damage to humans than we are Eldritch, the fish, right? Especially because of the ethereal crucifix, but still. We're gonna throw blight grenades, and we're gonna slap them with some more seething spaghetti. So the likelihood of me stunning this guy is pretty low, so I think I'm actually just gonna vomit here. And then I'm gonna ceiling spaghetti. So now now both of these, actually no, he's gonna live with 1 health. Yeah, no, I don't think so. No, you're just gonna need to die, sir. So now I have to take 1 attack from the bloodletter, but now this guy doesn't get an attack, so that works. No, the Wolf's brigands are the same, except for, I think the brigands that the Wolf summons. Or no, wait, no, you're talking about the Wolf. Not, I was thinking of the brigand 12-pounder or whatever the hell. Yeah, I don't know what the stats are on the brigand Wolves. They might be different. I don't know the answer to that question. Nice crit, wow. What's up, PJ Stock? How you doing today? What's up, Beatify? What is shaking? Well, I hope it's bacon. I hope it is. Not much, man. I'm having a good day. Hope you're doing the same. Gonna keep slowing him down here. I'm gonna stun him again. Try to anyway. Oh! What's up, Kuno? How you doing today, man? Thanks for the like and the retweet, Kuno. Appreciate the Twitter support. Thanks for helping spread the word of the stream. You know what? I'm just gonna heal the Plague Doctor here, and then I'll just bop him. Bop him on the head for 23 damage. Just bop him. Just a little bop.
Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Inordinate exsanguination is not a virtue, Wayne Jew. It's not. It's not. I'm gonna throw the shovel away. We keep getting more and more shovels. And I'm also not getting crit scouts here, which is pretty bad. Let's see. Sorry. I have an open inventory slot. No. Fine. He's been getting all the disarms. He's only got 80% disarm chance, so we're just luck sacking it up. Give me a crit scout. Or don't. Alright. Brigands' Volts are slightly better in every way. I believe it. Who's this? Who lies in this hallway? Alright. Stun the back row there. What? I thought my torch was below 75. Whoops. Okay, so we stun the Energized Stinger because I don't want to get stunned by him. And also the Salty Gouge ability that they could use, that also gives a disease potentially, so I don't want to get hit by that either. And this guy's just not really all that dangerous. Just focusing on killing the stress dealer here is the main thing. Like, even if this guy crits, it's really not that bad at all. Oh, Kooky. Kooky. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Nope. Nope. Alright, kill that stress dealing biatch. And we'll smash that thing on the head. Very good. And we got one cultist left to go. What's up, Tyrannosaurus? How you doing today, man? You know what? This guy's quite slow. I think we can probably finish him off, so we'll just crit heal ourselves. Just trying to reduce my stress a little bit. Oh, I still need to do more damage. Oh, okay, we got him. It's almost as good as one of Dark Lord's
creatures
I
can be
guess.
felled. They can be beaten.
Alright. Well, what's going on in here? I'm doing fantastic, man. Thanks for asking. Ceiling spaghetti. Oh wait, that's not ceiling spaghetti. What am I talking about? Sorry. I was distracted by the fact that we got hit with stress damage, which really sucks. I could stun the Balchinian because it could like end up like protecting one of these guys that I really want to make sure dies, but this should be okay. Ceiling spaghetti, 16% chance to crit. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. We'll scream at him with a little bit of bellow. Quite frequently, like more often than we might think, or at least more often than I would think. That single point, or potentially like a couple of points of damage that the bellow does, really does make a difference. I guess we're gonna throw a blight grenade. This guy's being guarded by the Guardian, the Balchinian, so now we're gonna go ahead and stun him here. And now I'm just gonna directly target this fish with the occultist, and we do get lucky and actually kill him there, so that's awesome. We might one-shot this, we might not, and we do. New plan knows what he's doing, as it turns out. What's up, Cannon? How you doing today, man? Now this pelagic oracle is gonna die on his action, and I can try to stun. Well, I'm actually guaranteed to stun him there, or almost guaranteed anyway, I think. All right, start chipping away at this guy, and we'll be done with this fight. Woo! Credit for 13. Did we get a stress heal? No, nobody else. All right, whatever. All right, Bulwark, just die. Kind of reminds me of when you were first playing this game. Oh yeah, did I have it? Yeah, I used to name it like delving into the darkest dungeon. That's true, Dev. How you doing today, man? Wasn't it something along the lines of delving deeper and deeper for months? Yes, yes it was. Yeah. I'm gonna bellow here just to try and get a crit on a. Yeah, doesn't happen. Whatever. It's fine. Fine, whatever, man.
Success so clearly in view.
So.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Dav, do you know what the new chance for finding a secret room is in a long dungeon? Also, I'm trying to figure out where the file is that tells you, like, what scout chance is, like, not scout chance, what the odds are on that, and I just can't find it. Like, I've found all kinds of different files. Like, I was confirming that, like, the collector. Yeah, I don't, like, what file is it in? But I don't know what file it's under. Like, I was making sure that the collector and the shambler are the same percentages that they used to be, but I don't know what the secret room, what file the secret room's in. I could drop the Onyx, sure. I could. Yeah, that's fine. But I think I'm gonna camp here anyway. Not that I need to, but
Welcome to B1K
Dev
Live.
with the sub. There must have been a gap, right? That's a welcome back to the Wasp car if I've ever seen it. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat to welcome Dav back to the Wasp car? Thank you so very much for helping keep the content alive. Thank you so very much for supporting the stream, Dav. All the love, man. All the love. You're guessing 03367, but I haven't been able to confirm. Yeah, that could be right. I mean, I've found my I found way more secret rooms and medium dungeons than I have long, so I'm led to believe, like, I mean, I could just be getting lucky, of course, but I'm kind of led to believe that the chance in veterans is still 50-50, and just the champions have been reduced, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Gotta focus them around the strategy game, peeps. Cool, man. It's all good. I don't need to camp, but we're just gonna camp. I just want more inventory space, right? So whatever.
Furtive and vulnerable.
Furtive
Rats
and
in a
vulnerable.
maze.
Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Yeah, whatever. So we're gonna prevent ambush here. And we're going to give ourselves a tactics. And yeah, you're just kind of having a mediocre time. Whatever. I could anger management again. Not that it's really any good at all. I'm just gonna use weapons practice and increase my crit chance even more. Nice. All three of them got the plus 5% crit chance. So like I'm doing that because I'm just gonna hope that we get a bunch of crits
As the light gains
and
purchase,
reduce my stress that way.
spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Well, Maury, they also increase the amount of money you get for puzzling trapezohedrons quite significantly. It's going good, John. How you doing today, man? Medium and long are both just 50-50. Son of a bitch. Where's the file at? What's the file name? Because I couldn't find it. Or what's it under? Unless it's something that I have to decompile, because I don't have a decompiler for the files. You have a little chili left over if you want any. John, dude, that chili looks like it's fucking amazing. Hell yes, I want some of that chili. It's in the scripts folder in the map generator file. Oh, is it? Okay. Alright, stun that stinger, stun the back two rows. Like we could say that, like, oh, well, because we're going before, like, we know we all get to go before they do, like, oh, I could probably just go for the blight grenades and then suicide spaghetti, and we can just get the double crits, and we could just get them dead that way, but, we don't know that. Don't give me a disease. She does have plus 20% disease resist because of that camping ability we just used. Alright, we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna attack that one because a single plague grenade guarantees this pelagic. Wait, that guy had plus 500% stun resist. Did you see that? I didn't even fucking look. I don't know if is that a new record for us? Nah, it can't be. We must have gotten it up higher than that. We'll see the next time we see somebody in the third row. It's possible though. Yeah, John posted a looks like an absolutely amazing, phenomenal, even chili in the Discord. So it's like, yes, yes, we need more of that. Slowing down a snail, really? Dude, look at how fast it is. It's only -10 right now. It could go out. It could come out of nowhere, Dav. It could come out of nowhere, man. Who knows? I don't know. That snail could be fast as hell. All right, you dead. Couple of onyx.
This expedition at least promises success.
All right, come on, let's get. No scout at all. Feels bad, man. Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh, nice dodge. Very good. Okay, we're getting hungry. That's fine. Not really hardly anything going on in this dungeon right now. Not that hallway anyway. Cool, Dav. Sounds fun, man. Alright. Now this is the first time that we've actually ran into an Uka Crusher on this file. You can see that, like, under his skills, he has nothing listed. He has nothing at all. But, as far as the Uka Crusher goes, it has this ability called Arterial Pinch that it doesn't do a lot of damage itself, but it does a huge amount of damage as far as bleed dot damage goes, time goes. Credit for 20. Very nice. Just one blight grenade is going to finish off both of those two now, so that's awesome. Yeah, there's no way where the secret room shows up 100% of the time. Yeah, it's kind of shit. Makes long dungeons a bit worse. Yeah, the veteran level does, is it 8? Oh, I didn't see this guy's stun resist again. Shit. I need to be checking that. I can't actually, stun him there. Credit for 12. Very nice, Men-at-Arms. Good job, new plan. Don't do it. Arterial Pinch, here it comes. Hits me for 1 damage there. And he does get the bleed through, so 8 damage for 3 rounds. So, like, that's where a lot of that damage comes from. So if you don't have a Plague Doctor in your party, then it can be kind of bad to take that amount of damage on a character, right? So, but we do have a Plague Doctor, so we can remove that. Like, you'd want to bring bandages if you didn't have a Plague Doctor. Come on, where's my crits? We got a better than 21 in 4 chance. Better than 25% chance, man. Shut him up! A turkey club with... There it is! Welcome to the Wasp Car Turkey Club. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat to welcome him? I swear you were subbed before, but maybe I'm wrong. Welcome him to the Wasp Car. Thank you so much for your Twitch Prime subscription, brother. Thanks for keep the content alive. Credit for 13. Very nice. Thanks for supporting the stream, Turkey Club. All the love, man. All the love. Okay, this guy's dead on his next action, so we can just look for a crit heal here or whatever. Use Absolution on myself. Nah, you were cheering. Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. It's all
The
good,
bigger
man.
the beast, the greater the glory.
Well, I was just waiting for it to show up. It wasn't there. I'm your first sub ever. Well, it's an honor, man. Thank you so much for choosing Billy for your Twitch Prime sub. Oh, we got a crit scout. Thank God. No secret room though. Feels bad. Are we gonna get a secret room? I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna happen at this point. What's up, Ashes? How you doing today? Where the, like, that's the first obstacle that we've seen in the dungeon. Kinda crazy. Well, let's go. We have a thrall and some snails. Okay. Sure. Why not? Don't think we need to really slow them down, I guess, or else Dav's gonna get upset with us for slowing down snails. They're already -4 speed. Credit for 27. Get out of here, Pustulant Thrall. Jeez. Don't crit me. Thank you. Wow, just dodge it. Sweet. Don't crit me. Woo! All the dodges, baby. Alright, so this guy's dead on his action. So we'll go ahead and just start attacking here. And now I can just use a blight grenade and he's dead. What's the limit on trinkets that you can hold? A 999 trinket limit in this game. Wow. Wow, literally unplayable. Literally unplayable. Can't believe it, man. Now I'll slow down the snails. There we go. Oof, man, now they have -10 speed. Thank goodness. Oh, you know what? I think we probably lost that stun stack that we were doing.
So too will resistance.
Yeah, BRB uninstalling. Yeah.
Another mariner.
It's too bad. It was a good run while it lasted, right? I better get a freaking scout. I better get a crit scout here. I want a secret room. Stun the gigantic mammoth jamma. Yeah, we don't have that bonus stun resist here anymore. That sucks. Damn it! I wanted to see how much. I think it was like plus 400 and 480. Ancient idol. I found the tapestry thing. An ancient idol. I don't think I've found that. Credit for 20. See, look at the crits. We get the crit hits. Now we just need some crits. I'm not gonna be able to stun him. Just need some other crits. Good things. You know, the things. Credit for 3. Some crit scouts. What's the tapestry? It's worth 5,500. 5,500 gold. It's just an item, like a antique, but it's not an antique. You know what I mean? You feel me? What's up, General? How you doing today, man? Woof! Didn't crit me. We are, in fact, bleeding, though. That's alright. We can stun him now. Oh, it's labeled as an ancient idol? Oh, okay. Well, I found it a few times. I can't remember exactly what it's called. I thought it had tapestry in the name, though. I could be wrong. When I start watching Twitch, does it say your friend General has started watching? No. No, it does not. It wouldn't tell me that unless if I've seen that happen before if you join a chat that I'm in another channel, but not mine. More blight. More blight, please. I can stun him some more, and we can crit him too. Crit him while we're at it. He's gonna die next turn. We'll just heal. We crit him again. Come on, why is my Plague Doctor not getting any stress heals off of these crits? This is outrageous. Blamskis. I'm gonna scream at him until he dies. Scream at him, just vomit on him, make him feel real uncomfortable. Yeah, he's having a pretty thoroughly bad day.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Nice, Sapphire, very good. Crit. It's not a crit scout game. I don't know if you know what a crit scout is or isn't. You're not doing it though. You're not doing it right now. Yeah, see, I think it only happens when you're joining. Like I wouldn't see that because you're joining my channel. The jute tapestry is just a random drop, just like any other gem, ruby, sapphire, etc. Okay. Makes sense. Alright. Okay, we're getting a little hungry. Yeah, let's heavy disarm it. Come on, crit scout, crit scout, crit scout. Oh, I gotta fight the enemies first. All right, well, let's hurry this up. Let's hurry this up. Come on, man. I'm gonna stun the Balchinian here. I don't want each of these things to be guarding stuff. Like, I don't want to have 2 guards to have to deal with here. That would suck. Just gonna bellow here. Crit that one in the back for 2. Ceiling spaghetti. Nice crit for 9. Yeah, I kind of wish we had the Eldritch Killing Incense here, but well. Oh, come on.
Body and brain.
Oh man. Alright, fine. Just crit me. Why not? Yeah! See, you crit me, I crit you. This is how this works. What's up, Vampog? How important is it to lock positive quirks? Well, depends on what it is. Yep, emeralds and rubies are worth more now. Yep, indeed they are. Onyx are still worth 500. Emeralds are worth 750. Right there. Pretty cool. And rubies are worth 1,250 compared to the 1,000 on the sapphire. Stun this guy. I'm gonna bellow here. Like, bellowing here makes sure that this thing dies to that blight, and then I can just focus on attacking one of these, like this guy or the Balchinians or whatever. And they're guarding each other. Or he's gonna guard him. If he tried to guard him, it would fail. So he's gonna use the Octocestus. I've heard it's the bestest. I've heard. Stun this mamma jamma. We gotta start chipping down this guy here. I'm not gonna worry about healing my man-at-arms until we get down to one of these Balchinians because they have a lot of health, right? And a lot of protection, so I don't wanna... I'm gonna try and start getting healed up when I'm against 2 enemies that can kind of deal a decent amount of damage to me, but with them combined. Alright, and I only need 1 alive, and they still can't get reinforcements anyway, so... Alright, so I'm not going to stun this guy yet. I'm just going to... Like, this guy in the back's going to die from that blight, so I'm just going to use Absolution here. And I'm going to pointlessly scream at them to slow them down. And we're going to start getting up my man-at-arms here. What are the pews worth now? I didn't kill any of the pews. Nice dodge. Wow. 2,500 gold each? What? Wow, it's definitely worth killing the pews now. Man, I didn't kill any of the pews last time. Pews. Pew. Scouting chance quirks are good. Yeah, no, I would not lock in scout chance quirks, Vampog. I would lock in speed increasing quirks, so like quick draw, quick reflexes. If you're playing a high light file, early riser. If you're playing low light file, the night owl, are the things that I would be looking to lock in. Oh shit, I should have healed him. Whatever. You're dead. You're dead, fool. Nice sapphire,
Seize
baby.
this momentum.
Crit
Push
scout.
on to the task's end.
What? We didn't even get a normal scout. Okay, listen, game. You know that we have like an actual high scout chance, right? I don't know if you knew that. Maybe you didn't.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Whatever, man. Down here, we're gonna clear this out. Yeah, I knew there was an obstacle. I knew it. I knew there was. Who's down here? Ah, it's a ghoul! We're dead. Ball! I stun the ghoul here. I'm just vomiting here to get some damage going on these ones. We're still gonna bellow here. It's just for the ghoul to slow it down. I have to kill the thrall next turn, or this. Like I'll start getting some damage on it now. But after the first turn, I can use the revenge. And I don't want to get hit by that shit, so we'll take a hit from gargling grab, and then no more, no more. I can still stun you with the abomination, so I'm gonna do that. You're not quite dead yet, but I can have the Man-at-Arms do that damage, so I'm gonna have you just attack this ghoul. Nice crit for 10, very nice. And you can hit this, and then abomination. I need to stun this. Pretty please, pretty please. Nice. Both of these two are dying to the blight damage. And then we just got the ghoul left. Okay, heal up the Man-at-Arms. We're gonna have to take an attack from the ghoul here, really. I don't think, like, I'll try and stun, but I don't think it's gonna go through. The scouting chance stacker does only one position scout, like Houndmaster, Grave Arbor having scouting chance camp skills. It all stacks together. This is the way that scouting works in Darkest Dungeon. When you enter into a main room, so like any of these main rooms, for the first time, a D100 is rolled. And if your total scout chance, that is your base scout chance of 25%, followed by any additional bonuses to light, any additional bonuses through quirks, any additional bonuses through camping skills that have been used, or equipment that all gets added together. And if your total scout chance is higher than the D100 roll, you get a scout that goes 1 room distance. And if you get if your scout chance is more than twice what the D100 roll is, you get a critical scout that goes 2 rooms distance. And that can uncover secret rooms. That's the way that scouting works in this game. If your torch is above 50, you get 7.5% scout chance increased. If your torch is above 75, you get a 15% scout chance increase. So those are the light bonuses. If it's 50 or below, you get nothing. Hopefully that makes sense. I still need to do some more damage to this one. Yeah, you got bled though. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just remove that. I'm gonna attack the ghoul here because it's not slow. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not slow. Yeah, it wasn't slowed down, so... Yeah, I want all this money. Well, I can see there's not an obstacle. That was a frickin' curio. That's a curio that we want to use a shovel on. Alright. Is that 1 room distance and 2 room distance the old 5 square corridor plus room? It doesn't matter how many squares are between the rooms. It goes 2 rooms, 2 main rooms distance. So I could be in this room, and if I got the crit scout, it would go to here, followed by here. Like it would scout that whole hallway. Yeah, distance between rooms makes no difference. We didn't get a scout. God fucking damn it. Hey, whatever.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Let's go. I don't really need this torchlight up, but we're gonna keep it up anyway. What lies in the chest?
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Sure, I guess. Okay, we got a fish carcass. You know what? We're gonna come back and get these fish carcasses so I can drop all my food. So this way we'll do these fights, and we'll do the once we finish that room battle, then we'll be done with the dungeon. But then I'll come back and get these curios, because they both use medicinal herbs. All right, we're gonna definitely want to stun one of these energized stingers, because I do not want to get hit by them. Is there any way to get a fraction of percent scout chance? Otherwise 7.5% or 7 or 8, depending on the rounding. No, I don't know if it rounds. I just assume it's actually 7.5%. Mori, but I don't know. I don't know how the game calculates it exactly. Don't. We have a higher stun resist. Oh, come on, the stun amulet? But the stun amulet, though. All right, fine. Ah, fuck it. We're just gonna try and kill these doofuses. There we go. Some blight grenade here. Yeah, we did not want that shocker. That's okay. We'll take a hit from a ghoul. I don't know if they changed the way that ghouls work, but the way that they work now is like, it seems like if your light is low, the howl always does stress to all of your characters, and it depends on what your light level is, whether it has a chance to do or not do stress damage. I don't know if that's how it used to work, because it might not have been, but you know. 86 weeks in Stygian. If you're in the darkest mode or the radiant mode, there is no week limit. Little hand to you. Vomit on that ghoul. Blah, 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 blah. Slow it down even more. Make sure we get the go before our next turn. No problem, little hand to you. I don't think so, high pressed. I don't think the hallways. I don't think that the bookcase scouting, like the map. If you find a map scout, right? I don't think that has anything to do with it. Like, there's just maps that like don't go and reveal a room, which is annoying. That's just the way that they seem to work. I think, right? Oh, thank you, Dolphin. What's up, Dolphin Chemist? How you doing today, man? I saw you were playing some Tharsis either yesterday or the day before. How did your Tharsis stuff goes? I know you're doing Darkest Dungeon too, but I'm less interested in the Darkest Dungeon. I'm more interested in how Tharsis went. Whatever. We're just screaming at that ghoul. Now who's the one that's screaming? Yeah, I might not have howl, but that doesn't mean I can't yell at you.
Victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Whoa! Kludge with the 85 delicious little bits. But before I go, I empty a handful of bit pennies into your lap. Great, this is... How am I supposed to do with these? These are just pennies. Bit pennies. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, Kludge, for the 85 delicious little great bits. Appreciate it, man. Played some Tharsis on Friday and got your ass kicked. Oh no, played some FTL last night, got your ass kicked. Oh man, rough. Son of a... You know what they're telling you is you gotta play more Darkest Dungeon, so you can get your ass kicked in that. Yeah. That has to be it, right? It's gotta be. Let's bellow. Suck it, madman. You're not so fast anymore, are you jerk face? Slap him in the face. Credit for 19. Very nice. Uneducated savage. I'm gonna throw blight grenades here, and I think I'm just gonna vomit on him as well. Just gonna vomit all over him. Yeah. Actually, now you're just dead. So I guess I'll just stun this crab anyway. Go me mellow bellow. Snuff that torch out.
The darkness holds dominion.
The darkness holds dominion. Now we have more crit chance. 11%. Oh man. Credit for 13. Give me that 25% crit chance. You will not go Glenapple. I know what you mean, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna vomit on him, I guess. Man Arms' bleed resist is so good in the cove. Because you're guarding your guys, that's what you're doing. But what about just the Plague Doctor? The Plague Doctor does fine enough. Uh-oh! Okay, you got it. Our Man-at-Arms is thoroughly not in the front row anymore. Choose Absolution again. We'll just have the Cultist and the Plague Doctor finish this up. It's already dead on its action. It's taking 14 blight damage and it's got 13 health, so we'll get my stress down a little bit more, have the Plague Doctor remove that bleed. Excuse me, crap, sorry. You can get your bleed resist over their bleed chance, makes the crab and the guardian into your best friends. Oh, sure, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, he got slapped. He got bitch slapped all the way into the back. Yeah, but now it's super dead. No crit scout. Whatever. Okay. Thank you guys. Thanks everybody. Alright, we'll try and reduce the stress on my my Plague Doctor here. Yay! Any fights here? No. Alright, we'll go get our disgusting / delicious fish carcasses now. What's going on in here? A shovel? What am I supposed to do with that? That's a lot of emeralds, though. Very nice. I guess I can take that jade.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Baby. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm gonna get you sick. Don't sneeze on me like that. I'm sorry, Dolphin. I should have muted it. I should have muted it. Then it wouldn't have traveled through the internet. My bad. My bad. Ugh. There's no real great way to organize this. All right, GG. OMG Scoots is gone, Dolphin. It's gone, yeah.
Wholesome marine life can
Rip OMG
flourish,
Scoots. What are you doing typing
if
that?
indeed there is such a thing.
OMG Scoots is rip. GG indeedy. Alright. Almost level 5 on that. The cultist. We got evasive. Okay. And we got off guard. Okay, should probably get rid of that.
Let each help the other, and in so doing.
Oh, I'm
help
sorry, the guy on the
themselves.
couch. Level restrictions removed. Alright. I don't think that's really going to matter too much here, to be honest, but maybe it will. Oh, not you. Off guard. Yeah. I kind of want to lock in that quick draw, because otherwise it's going to be going for good. We could level up that Antiquarian. I don't have any. There's no reason to do a boss fight. What's up, Drawkill Foxy? How you doing today? Happy Sunday. How's your character doing? They are not dead, so congratulations. Yeah, just we had 2 deaths, Stealthy and Nid. I love this little art thing for this particular town event, where you can send any level into any dungeon. I think it's really cool. I really like it a lot. Dun, 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 dun. The Berserk Charm. I already have a Berserk Charm. It's not even a, it's just a short apprentice dungeon. Yeah, for sure, Drawkill. Yeah, that gold won't last long, don't worry. I don't need any of these items. I kind of want to do a wheeled run, but I don't have the level there yet. Yeah, but I know I already have 2 Berserk Charms. It would be my 3rd Berserk Charm, actually. I need to get all these places to level 6. Really, what I could do is I could run a cove run with the leper, and then with Kuno. Because, you know, the level restriction, so now I can bring a level 0 into a veteran level dungeon, right? I mean, we could do that. It's a thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying it's a thing. We could do that. We could definitely do that. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing, that's what. Dum, da, da, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Level 0 in a hard dungeon? What could go wrong? Yeah, well, it's a veteran. It's not a champion. It's like a medium dungeon. I have a bit of a problem that my healers are a little too high of levels, except for my Vestals. Like, so it's kind of awkward because I need their levels for bosses, like these occultists. Like I want an occultist for both cove bosses, I want. Oh wait, no. Wait. I know I can't really do that because I need an occultist. I need 2 occultists. Like I won't. So I can't use an occultist for each of the cove bosses. Literally not possible. Unless through this unless this type of event happens again. And then I need 2 occultists for the necromancer. So I can't do that. Well, that's fucking annoying. Or not. I need two occultists for the prophet. Okay, so I can't run that occultist here. I don't think, because as right now, this occultist and this occultist are going to be leveled up, right, in the next run, no matter what. So I need another occultist that won't level up after a single run, so that way I could bring an occultist for both of my cove bosses. That means I can't bring any occultists to any of my Wield or Warren's bosses, which is fine, unless I did. Oh, I did do the Hag boss, and I don't want occultist for the Brigand 12-pounder, I guess. Like this puts you up to 35 experience. No, puts you up to 30 experience. Which would mean that after a boss fight you would level up, so that's bad. So yeah, I can't really bring you. This is kind of fucking awkward, then. Like a Vestal plus Plague Doctor in the Cove is not what we really want to be doing. What's up, Magrath? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. I guess I could actually just do the boss with this setup, right? I guess that makes sense. A bit of sense. What do you mean it's beyond your experience? Look, just because you're level 0 doesn't mean you get to fucking stay at home. Alright, Kuno? Yeah, I guess this is probably what we should probably do. How much stress does the Antiquarian get on going into a veteran level dungeon? 30? 40? Something like that. I don't know. I probably don't lose doing this. Definitely, maybe, probably, right? Yeah. This Antiquarian is probably sweating bullets. Yeah, you're probably right. We want Nervous Stab, Festering Vapors, Protect Me, and then Fortifying Vapors. Even though you're in the second row and that's almost never going to be applicable, it might be applicable sometimes, so. Don't forget the capping skills, yep. Thank you. It's 135% debuff skill chance. So we need to make sure we have Bloody Shroud on the Leper, which we do have. Having the characters be level 3 is like a little bit shit, because they're lacking a little bit, but I think this is fine. The Antiquarian needs to have Strange Powders, so you'll get that. I guess you should probably have Trinket Scrounds, just because, like, it's technically good. Do I use the word applicable too many times? I'm sorry. It makes me feel like I know what I'm talking about. I don't really know what I'm talking about. I never know. Get that on you. Do 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 do. Okay, so we definitely want our scout chance to be through the roof here. So let's see. See, I said 135% debuff resist. It just sounds funny when I say it. It's just very strong syllables, is it? I say words funny. Yeah, I say that I'm not doing a 15-hour stream every day, but I've done a 15-hour stream, 15-hour stream every single day for the last year. So I mean, who the hell knows, right? Right? Not me. So the Plague Doctor and the Occultist, just by default, have quite a high debuff resist, in 80 and 90% here. What's our other Plague Occultist level 4? What's their debuff resist? 100. Yeah, that really does make a difference, but we're not going to do anything about that right now. Why you don't upgrade armors? I don't have like if you go like I don't have the deeds, right? I don't have the deeds to upgrade it. I didn't upgrade. I don't value armor anywhere as near as high as I do weapons. I don't really have a good explanation for why I upgraded my weapons to level 5. I just did. Like before upgrading armor to level 4, because these guys that are level 4 obviously can't upgrade their weapons to level 5 until they're actually level 5. So I don't have a good answer for that, but we're going to give the leper a debuff amulet, and that's going to make him, it's going to put him up to 100% debuff resist, then plus this, he's going to be 125% debuff resist, and then with the Antikyrians, Strange Powders, put him up to 145, which would make him completely invulnerable to the Antikyrian, or the Siren's ability. Maybe we do that, maybe we, I don't know if we're going to do that. That might be a bit much. We could just have him drink a holy water. But, either way. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to be planning on giving our, like the focus ring is just more accuracy. Than the sun ring, but at least we get more damage here. And he's, yeah, that should be fine. Now, the Antikyrian's going to get the map here, and I really want to make sure that the Antikyrian is quite fast. So, I almost kind of lean towards a quick draw charm here, to be honest. Like, I do want the Seer Stone. I'm probably going to give that to the Occultist. So I could give you a Berserk Charm because it's +3 speed. Like, I just really need the guards to happen, like, right away. Like, I need her to force guards. So, like, maybe 8 speed's enough. It does reduce her accuracy, but I mean, whatever. It's not like she's going to be attacking anything anyway. You know what? Yeah, this is real life. We're doing real things here. I'm going to give the Occultist a focus ring to give him more accuracy and the crit chance. It's a little bit more accuracy. It's less damage, but I want that 1% crit chance. I'm kind of greedy like that. We're going to give the Plague Doctor a Blasphemous Vial and a Berserk Charm, and that's mostly just because we really want the Plague Doctor to be going first, and the Berserk Charm gives +3 speed compared to the +2 on the Crescendo box or the +2 from the Ancestor's Candle. So I really want that +3 speed. It does reduce accuracy by 5, but the Blasphemous Vial adds plus 15 accuracy, so it's still just doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, this is gonna work. Definitely, probably. So we're gonna bring a stack plus 8 food here. We're gonna bring a full stack of shovels for clearing obstacles for barnacle crusted chests and giant clams. Don't need any anti-venoms or bandages here, and we're gonna bring a stack of medicinal herbs for removing debuffs and for healing coral and fish carcasses. I could probably bring 5, to be honest. Bring a couple skeleton keys. Maybe we get lucky with the secret room. And we're gonna bring a stack of holy waters for increasing our debuff resist against the siren as well. Then we're gonna bring a stack plus 5 torches. we're just gonna make sure we always have our light above 75 is what we're gonna do. So, are there any new caretaker goals that that you've noticed? I would imagine there's some for maybe the new stuff. No, there's not. Like, they say repel the brigand incursion, but they don't say repel the that stupid crow boss. So no, yeah, no new things there. No. That crow is an ass, by the way. Like, I had to fight it with level 3 characters, and we lost somebody in the 4 turns, so we had to fight it. Yeah, I had level 3 characters. Well, I had all level 2 except for like 5 level 3 characters, and that crow showed up and stole my trinkets, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, it's definitely. Well, see, the free medicinal herb that we got here was from the leper. It's not the free medicinal herb that you get from the jester, and I think there's maybe some different uses there. You know what I mean? All right. Good luck, have fun, do good, don't die, kill all ally, victory, no BS.
In financial desperation, I struck a bargain with the ancient.
There is no level 3
that
version,
surfaced
Dav.
in search of sacrifice when the moon was right. Their price was the
There is
delivery
only
of
a
an
champion
obscure
version.
idol,
That's it.
and one
There are other
item
versions
of
in the
more
files, but it's not
troubling
actually implemented
portent.
in the game.
The pact struck.
So
My
it's pretty bad.
newfound accomplices slipped silently beneath the brackish water. A fearful stirring at the edge of the torchlight betrayed a familiar witness, and gifted me with malign inspiration.
Holy shit, Magrath. Pretty crazy, man. 20 more games to the Freedom Humble Bundle? Sweet.
I always wondered what became of the unfortunate
45
waif.
stress. It's quite a bit of stress. We're going to want to be interacting with all these curios with the Antiquarian. Oh. Do we have any negative quirks that we actually want to get rid of? Just going to get rid of that. I'm going to go do the boss first, and then we'll clear out the rest of the dungeon afterwards. So the boss is, should be up here. It's going to be as far away from the starting room as possible. You had to choose either to keep your character safe or take back your trinkets. Yep, exactly. We actually would have not died had I not... If the person had a heart attack at 0 health. 850 bits from Mr. Hasty. Heard you're doing a 15-hour stream today. So excited. God damn it, Mr. Hasty. That's not happening. Thank you so much for the 850 delicious little purple bits, man. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so very much for helping keep the content alive. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. That is like the shittiest crit scout I've ever seen because of that one space. You know what I mean? Like, that's just terrible. That's just terrible. All the love, Mr. Hasty. Thank you so very much. Damn 15-hour streams. Velhart's doing like a 27-hour stream, marathon stream, and every time you sub to him, he just keeps going for longer. That poor bastard. Loot this with the Antiquarian. If you kill
Finding
the
this stuff
nest,
is
the
only the
shrieker
first
will not
test.
flee, but there's some
Now it must be carried
conflicting
home.
stories. You know if that's true? I don't know if it's true. Like I tried to kill the nest, but I didn't. I wasn't able to, and it ran away after 4 turns. So I don't know the answer to that question. I've never killed the nest, so. What's up, Junpei? How you doing today, man? Crit scout. Crit scout. Oh, we gotta fight this first. Stun the back 2 rows. And we're gonna force the guard up on the, ooh. Alright, just use Intimidate here. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, we can force the guard now. Thank goodness. So now they are forced to attack the leper here. And we use the Intimidate there, and it reduces their accuracy and their damage, which is pretty awesome. Sealing spaghetti! There we go. The real goal is to kill the nest since it gives you a crap load of trapezohedrons. Yeah, you get an insane amount of trapezohedrons. I'd love to kill the nest once. It'd be really cool. Okay, we'll keep stacking that guard. So now the leper's up to plus 40% protection, and like the enemies have reduced their damage and accuracy, right? So it's quite nice. Nice dodge. Like I could increase my protection even higher. I could also start spamming my my heals here, and which gives me a bunch of. Dude, don't you fucking dare! Thank you, Jesus. Like their whole party just got actions before me. Crit that guy for 16. Holy crap! Very nice. Get that guy dead.
Destroy them all.
If he steals your trinkets, you can just kill the nest and still get the trinkets. He leaves them behind. Yeah, you don't even have to win the fight to get your trinkets back. Let's make sure that guy dies. Hell with it. Faint hope blossoms. If we use a holy water on that, we get a plus 18% damage increase. Oh shit, I just got an extra holy water. Why not, right? Sweet. Getting hungry already. No crit scouts. One for him stealing yours from your inventory, and one for his own trinket, and one for when you lose the trinkets from the dead heroes. If you run into the problem Billy did, where you get him, where you have no champion heroes, and he steals a good damage trinkets, and that would make it easier to kill the nest. Yeah, but you. Yeah, but the like, there's not much of a likelihood of him getting all of your really good trinkets, because he doesn't steal your trinkets that you have equipped, right? So it's not like he's gonna take all your good shit, probably. I'm gonna grab all this stuff on the way back. I'm not gonna get it right now. Okay. Stun the back freaking 2 rows, man. Get them out of here. Get that guard up. Very nice. And let's try and just kill this thrall here. Woo! One shot him. Get him and dead him, boys. Very nice. We're going to try and kill one of these things, too. Doesn't quite happen. That's okay, though. Oh, you're going to guard that one? Aw, you're a real mamma jamma. You know that? He just killed it in a radiant file, and it was pretty scary. You killed the crow? Oh my goodness, that dude's... Good job. Good job. It's fucking horrible. Don't you... Okay, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, alright, fine. Still gonna guard here. Oh. Nice dodge. Awesome. Alright, finish that dumb thing off, please.
Is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Alright. Try and make sure this thing dies. The apprentice and veteran variants show up depending on the rarity of the trinkets, not the level of your party members? What? Really? Weird. Dude, are you... Don't you dare. Good job. Good job resisting. That stupid thing.
Give them no quarter.
So we're gonna use Solemnity here to heal myself, and we get a buff to Blight, Bleed, debuff, and move resist, so that way, like, we're a lot less likely to get bled. We do get bled anyway. Whatever, man. Yo, whatever, man. I mean, that could have just been the way that it was interpreted, right? Now I'm plus 50%, and we're dodging, apparently, now. You were lucky to have an accuracy trinket plus your favorite jester. Nice. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. The wiki is where you're getting your info from. So maybe people have just thought that they were, because the wiki used to say. Oh yeah. If there's notes at the bottom, because the wiki used to say that it was that they weren't being utilized in the game. Yeah, this strat works quite well, little hand to you, and this is a level 0 Antiquarian as well, so it's pretty decent. Ah, don't crit me for 7. What a fucking douche! Come on, man. What is your problem? I'm a tragic bulwark. I've got balls on my chin. That's what he says. That's what he sounds like to me. I don't know. I'm not a fish scientist. He's basically dead on his next turn. I'm just gonna heal myself. Guard cheese is the best cheese. It's a delicious cheese. The finest of all the cheeses. The second Shrieker you fought was an apprentice level. I didn't say anything earlier because I thought I was wrong, but the thumbnail on the dungeon selection screen was green. Oh, okay, the guy on the couch. Well, that's cool. That's awesome. That you can. Okay, yeah, I guess like that. Yeah, like Dav said, it makes it incentivizes you to not sell your shit trinkets, so it's more likely that you or less likely rather that you get a shit Shrieker. Get him, Antiquarian. Good job, Kuno. You killed an enemy. Day 6. As we traveled from the hamlet, an eerie dread grew. We all felt it, but did our best to shrug it off. Sleep was difficult until Raven, one of my companions, passed me a bitter concoction. The most devout of us, Therian, prayed softly for our safety. Superstitious, but well-intentioned, I suppose. I'm already falling asleep. Crit scout. Crit scout. Yes. No secret room. Damn. Oh, can you load your trinkets onto the rest of your roster to cheese that mechanic? Oh. Interesting. Doesn't the Shrieker take trinkets off your dead heroes? I don't know if that's true because I had a character die, but it died after the Shrieker left. Cause like it ran away, pooped on the party or whatever the hell it does. It stressed as it left, and then they died. Like it did a party-wise stress, and I had a heart attack. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what happened anyway. For sure, that guy on the couch. Yeah, cool. Interesting. We're gonna grab all this crap on the way back. Who's gonna disarm this? Probably the Plague Doctor. Let's give you the map. Okay, good job. If a character dies in a normal run, you lose their trinkets, but you can reclaim them with a certain Shrieker event. Oh, okay. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, if you can still get them back if you win the fight, but if you retreat or lose them, the Shrieker comes into play. Okay, got it, got it. If you win, then the trinkets will just be listed as the reward for the fight. Right, right, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna camp here so we can improve our debuff resist. Maybe I should have bought more food.
A spark without kindling.
So I want to feast here just to reduce a little bit of stress. But whatever. So we're gonna use the Leper's Bloody Shroud to increase his debuff resist. So that puts him up to 125%. Is it me or is the Antiquarian better with the new update? No, they didn't change any of their stats. I don't think. Yeah, their antiques are more valuable. Yeah, each of these are worth 500, which is a lot, right? So let's see. 90% debuff resist on you. So even with a holy water, like neither of you two are like immune. Yep, that's intended, officer. Yep. Yeah, so we're going to use strange powders. On the Plague Doctor. And then you're going to use Unspeakable Commune to prevent ambush. And I might want to, like... I think I want to use, like, 1 Encourage on this poor Antiquarian. And then a we get trinket scrounds just for... Just to try. Just to try and get something. Like, what the hell are we gonna get that we really want? That's other than a moon ring. Right? Like, nothing? Yeah.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
A blazing star is born. Who is this hallway fight? Who this? Who this? Did you Bloody Shroud? Yes. Oh my god, there's cultists! Sweet baby Jesus! Kill that disgusting oracle. The Oracles. I'm just gonna Blight Grenade here because I can't slow them down. So it'll just get 1 attack and then it dies. Oh man, look at my poor leper taking stress damage. Outrageous. Ow. Give me some stress reduction, please. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird for us to be playing with torches, but that's all right.
This is how
It's our first time playing through Stygian mode, right? It is a new thing. So you can see with just even with a level 0 Antiquarian, like we're at 76% protection right now, and I have only used one ability on my leper to increase his protection. So it's like really easy to get him capped out on protection. So like I could use protection. Like these guys are going to be doing bleed damage. Like that's where the damage is going to be coming from. But now we're capped. Like we're at 112% protection, so we're capped on protection. Like it's obviously not. We're not going to take 0 damage unless it's an attack that does one damage. But still. Woo! Credit for 17. He's dead. He's very dead. Dude, don't crit me! What the fuck? You scumbag! What a scumbag! Bag of scum, this guy. All right, heal myself up. I want to be as healthy as I can going into this fight. Yeah, I do have YouTube. Just YouTube /Billy One Kirby. Okay, get rid of that bleed. Thank you. Alright. Kill this mammoth jamma, would you? Ugh! How? How are you doing this? I'm not killing you until I'm at full health. I want to be at full health, goddammit. Wait. Yeah. Like, I have no fucking idea. Credit for 17. There we go. You can snuff out your torches.
As victories mount,
You're new to Torchless. Does that also involve not using
resistance.
moves that add to the light, or does this snuff it out? You snuff it out afterwards. You can snuff out your torch in the middle of fight now, Dav. If you didn't know that, you used to not be able to. Yeah, I've been just changing. Like, it's really your preference on whether or not you use ability. Like, if you could either just not use abilities that gain torchlight, or you could mod out the abilities to use torchlight, or you could just use abilities that gain torchlight and just not use torches. It's really up to you. There's no rules. Oh, really? Show you. Okay. Were you here when it was like, oh, I didn't know you can't do that, see? And then I snuffed it out in the middle of combat. Were you here for that? Are you scumming me right now? Joy. All right, so we're gonna use a holy water going into this fight. So that way we have the debuff. Normally I'd wait until the fight actually started, but the siren's actually quite fast. So I don't want her to just use her ability and gain control of one of my characters.
Have remade the poor girl in their image.
It's possible that she goes before my Antiquarian. If that does happen, that sucks. But I can't do anything about it. There we go. Cool. Alright, we're good. So she'll probably try and take over my Antiquarian, and that is the case. But so she's trying to take over my Leper, who is actually completely invulnerable to that ability, so we're all good here, baby. Kind of want to see it now. I can do it later. No, I'm not going to do it in this fight. That's really fucking annoying. That's really annoying that she spawned the fucking pelagic bulwark. Well, even with holy water, most of the time you're still not able to get yourself to over the right percentage. So like, if we had 100% debuff resist against the veteran level Siren, we would still have a 35% chance of being taken over. Like, her debuff skill is quite high. It's a lot higher than it used to be. So I mean, it's I think it used to be a lot a lot more difficult for a lot easier to. It used to be a lot more difficult for her to take control of a character, but they made it more difficult. Oh yeah, she's real beautiful, man. Very low chance of her taking over my occultist, but there was a small chance. You can also stun the Garter with the Plague Doctor. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Alright, yeah, let's just do that. Credit for 21 is what we're doing. Heck yeah, man. Stun him up. Forgot to use a holy water there. That's alright. Okay, that's fine. He is immune. Dude, you're not getting her. Man, you're not getting my leper, man. It's just actually not possible. Hit her for 9. Oh, I forgot to. Damn it! I just forgot to use holy waters. Yeah. Whatever. 14 to 27. Get her deader. Okay, let's actually use the holy water like not a dumb person. She just wants a little, yeah, she just wants a little piece of that leper, man. There ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. Her mind control is weighted towards the lowest debuff resist, so it's super cheesy way to exploit that. Yes, because she always wants to try and take over the Antikyrian, because the Antikyrian has a 20% debuff resist. It's really bad. Yeah, they're level 0, so I mean that's obviously making it worse. But so she's always trying to take over the Antikyrian, so therefore it goes to the leper, and that don't work so good as it turns out. Do you need debuff or move resist for this fight? Move resist? No. Debuff resist is very helpful though, for sure. As noted by her Song of Desire that tries to take over your character is a debuff move. So yeah, that's what it pulls from or whatever. Octocestus. Wow, you're not even guarding. Alright. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, and even if she did take the Antikyrian, it wouldn't mean a whole lot, no. Yeah, you said it's weighted. Did I say always? No, me too. Why Berserker Charm on the Antikyrian? Just because of the 3 speed? Yes, it's just for the 3 speed. I just wanted to really kind of make sure that she was more likely to go before the Siren, and that's the highest speed increasing trinket. Oh, what? Ah, god damn it. You had to do something similar for the Shrieking Horror when it was champion level at week 35 with a roster full of level 2s. Used a Grave Robber max dodged her and survived. Nice. Nice, old man. Dude, stop it. Leave my leper alone. What is your problem? Jeez, yeah, she goes... Antikyrian goes Sanic fast now. I mean, she's not really that fast. Her speed increase based on her weapon upgrades are actually quite significant, so it's quite easy to get her up to a really high speed. But... kill this damn Siren anyways. Oh, yeah, I don't... That could work now. She actually has a small chance. Octocestus? I've heard it's the bestest, but I'm not... You know, who am I to judge? Alright, this Siren's looking pretty dead. Oh, never mind. Not looking dead at all. Just kidding. Kill that bitch! Ah, now you're dead.
hideous matriarch, vile queen of the aquatic depths.
Vile
She has no
weed of the
place in
aquatic
the sane
depths.
world.
Wouldn't quick draw charm be potentially better? Yeah, I almost equipped the quick draw charm, Butchie. Right? I actually said that when I was gonna go, but I ended up not doing it. There we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna want to remove that. There we go. Get that bleed off of that leper. He's having a real shit day there, man. Alright, let's do this. GG. Got a very rare item.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Heck no, we ain't done. Loot this up with the Antiquarian. Okay. Okie dokie. Nothing was inside of that sack. That sucks. Alright. Let's go clear out the rest of this dungeon, or at least most of it anyway.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
This is a veteran level dungeon, Mastodon, so that's a level 3 dungeon. Alright, I'm just gonna throw a blight grenade here, because I don't have any way of slowing these enemies down. Probably not gonna try to do anything other than kill them immediately. Definitely want to focus on the thrall here, and we crit for 40. That's pretty good. How high did the antiques stack? 20. 20, they stacked to 20. That's what they used to stack to anyway, right? Ooh, man. Okay, alright, I'll tell you what, I'll just get all the crits, and then, yeah, you can just miss all of your attacks. It's great. Perfect. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're at 40% protection here. Ah, you're critting me.
The slightest lapse in concentration.
Yo, whatever, man. Kill this poor bastard. Alright, we'll throw another blight grenade. I just want this thing to die from blight damage. That's what I want. So I can, like, spend a little bit of time healing my characters up. So, Seaward Slash away. We're 60 protection. And we even managed to dodge it. And so at this point, we'll just go ahead and de-stress the leper. It's gonna die. It's gonna die next turn anyway, so... I think our odds of getting a bleed on our Antiquarian here is quite high. Her bleed resist is 20% compared to our 79. more often than not, we are going to actually bleed that Antiquarian, so don't think I'm gonna bother. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh my god, really? You had to do that? Was what you needed to do? All right. Okay, you want to try again? Is that 18? Is that better? All right. No, that's fine. Oh yeah. What are the odds? What are the odds on that? What are the odds on that one? Is it a 9% chance? Yeah, a 9% chance that we get a bleed there. Son of a bitch. Like, really? 2 in a row. All right. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck. Because we have the extra bleed resist, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. I'm not saying shenanigans, but that is shenanigans right there. That is shenanigans. We got all the luck, man. Slap them in the faces. See, like spaghetti. See, look, the worst luck. We didn't even crit both of them. It's outrageous, man. Throw some blight grenades here. Get these things dead as they can be, anyway. We're gonna try and just crit that thrall to death. We actually don't even need to crit. We're doing 14 to 27 damage here. Don't even need to crit. But we'll crit him for 40 anyway. We got an 8% crit chance, right? If we can get the 9% bleeders, we can get the 8%. We can get the 8% crits. Hopefully he guards this one. No? Okay. Alright. And we're bleeding. This is happening.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay, heal again. Did he not bleed this time? Thank you. Wow, good job. Is that you think that's Becky? I don't think that's Becky. You think it's so? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Crit him for 20. That's 2 crits in a row, Leper. Hey, you're gonna get back banned. That's about to happen. Number 4. Yeah, the occultist sitting here with a 22% crit chance, but the leper's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna crit. I'm just gonna crit literally every single attack. Every single offensive move, we're critting this fight.
This momentum.
That's definitely
Push
happening.
on to the task's
That's
end.
pretty ridiculous. I would say that our odds were not great that that happened. Holy butt. I don't even need portraits. What the hell am I doing? Like, I can bring a few, I guess. Open this up with the Antiquarian.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
See, I actually do need crests and deeds. Yeah, gotta protect the antique loving bay for show. No fight spawning here. Down to 4 food. It's fine. What's in the pack?
A handsome reward.
A journal
A
page.
task well performed.
The road to this damned hamlet was a tricky one, both to find and to travel. When it revealed its ruined face, I swore I'd never seen such neglect. Some buildings collapsed and uncaring residents fidgeting uselessly. I went swiftly to the tavern. Others with similar interests had gathered there, and I was assembled into an expedition. We leave at the light on the first morrow. Rather, we leave at the first light on the morrow. Whatever. What's up, Dat Pleb? How you doing today? Happy Sunday to you. I hope you're having a good one. I want crit scouts. Crit scouts. Crit scouts. Can't get one here or here, but... we went to do the boss first, and now we're going to do the rest of the dungeon right now. Guy on the couch. What's up, Sunak Sobidos? How you doing today, man? I'm gonna give you a map. Give her the map because she'll have 90% disarm, which is the best that we can get in the party. As of right now. That's a brackish tide pool. I don't do shit. Yeah, no problem.
Hacks
Hey, look at all these. Very nice.
Supplies.
So we can stack our gold. Sorry. We can stack our gold up to 2,500 because of the Antiquarian being in the party. Oh god, that sucks, Darklore. Thanks for the like on the Twitterverse, Jake. I really appreciate the Twitter support. Alright, so we'll get our torch up nice and high here, above 75. No scout at all? Oh man, that sucks. Alright, we're gonna go down here. Have to switch out that map again. Nice. Not gonna have the Antiquarian try. I don't think that's a good idea. Ooh, nice. Get to use a shovel finally. How awesome is that? Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome as it turns out. No, can't take that. I don't care. Alright, who lies in this hallway? Oh my god, it's worse than we could have possibly imagined. Yeah, let's just try and make sure that this energized stinger dies right away. And you're gonna definitely try and kill that thrall. Oh wow, he actually didn't one-shot the thrall. That's a first. That's a first. Okay. I guess. Oh, you resisted. Wow, good job. All right, cool. Kill that Mamma Jamma. Credit for 21. Don't mind if I do. How would the Shamble fight go with this group? Bad. We're not fighting a Shambler with this group. My goodness, nice dodge. Leave my leper alone, man. For 3, wow, that's impressive. Impressive heal. Wow, amazing. Absolutely the greatest. Heal yourself up a little bit, would you? Yeah, just remove that bleed, I guess. We got a lot of protection here, so. Even more protection and dodge. And you're dead. Or you're not dead. You're not dead yet. Almost though. There you go. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever beaten a Shambler with this party.
Creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
They can be beaten.
Wealth beyond measure.
Holy shit. All right.
To the brave and the
There's that jute tapestry. 5,500 gold right there. That's worth 1,500 gold right here as well. I'm still gonna believe in the secret room. Okay. I'm still believing in the secret room right now. Yep, this is new. Alright, Dav, have a good one, man. Yeah, go ahead and have a great stream, okay? Okay. We'll catch you later, man. What do you think about a way to expand inventory space using heirlooms? Too overpowered?
Another mariner?
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with the way the inventory works. So I don't think that that's necessary. Would it be overpowered to have that? I don't know. Maybe not overpowered, but... And I really want a crit scout. Please. This is like almost my last chance. What's up, Jitterbrick? How you doing, man? Right. Yeah, we're just gonna, again, throw blights. We're getting very lucky with our surprises. We've surprised a lot of enemies. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna intimidate here. Ceiling spaghetti! That's no crits. That's no crits at all. Nice dodge. Very good. Don't hit me. Oh, man. Don't hit me. No! Don't, you didn't even... You didn't... Not only did you hit, but you crit. This Antikyrian's gonna have like a 5% chance to get a result, to get a virtue or something. I think. It's normally 25... 20, 15, 10. A 10% chance to, I'm pretty sure, 10% chance to get a virtue here. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yes, you do. You do have a higher chance of surprising enemies. I'm just saying that we've still been quite lucky with doing it, you know what I mean? I mean, this is kind of why like as far as inventory management goes, I try to ensure that I'm getting all of my my heirlooms out of the way early. So like right now, I literally need no portraits or busts. So the only thing that I really would want to take as far as heirlooms go are crests and deeds, and that's it. So that kind of doesn't completely make it super duper easy or anything like that, but it makes it pretty close, right? Like we're like a bit easier. Nice dodge. Berserk Charm and the Antiquarian. Yeah, I just wanted to give her +3 speed. You know what I mean? There will be no blood left for the leeches. Shut up and heal yourself. Yep, I don't think, hopefully we don't get, we shouldn't really be getting bled anymore. Alright, I can just try to kill this guy. Yeah, it's fine. Woo! Credit for 40, god damn. Very nice. Oh man, you can kill this guy, Antiquarian. You can do it. Nice. -3 stress. Awesome. No scout. Shit game. God damn it.
Precipitates a dizzying fall.
That's really annoying. No scout at all. We have a 9. Hang on. What's our scout chance right now? 50, 70. We have an 85% chance to scout. That is 100%. That's what that is. That is 100%, and we are not getting our scouts. I'd like to talk to a manager, please. All right, I'm gonna throw this on the ground, and I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up here. We're gonna try and get a crit scout from this room. It's not gonna be nearly as likely, but it's possible. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. This is a bad party for this group. This is a really bad party for this group. My Antiquarian could die here. Could legit die. Slap him in the face with some of that seedling spaghetti, though. That's good. Pretty good. Nice. Good. Get that guard. If they use Slice and Dice, my Antiquarian might die because it attacks both front rows, which would be really bad. All right. Please don't. Why didn't I open the chest in the last room? Because I'm going to go back for it. This is my plan. Oh my god. She has so little health. She's almost dead. Don't use Slice and Dice. Fuck off. I just asked you not to do that, and then you went and did it. Oh, come on. I need... Okay, good. That's good. We get to go before this guy so I can get him dead. I'm going to come back for it. I didn't do it to save the key. I don't need the key. Sucks. Thank you, Power Up Care. Appreciate it, man. I want to go back and loot it because I'm hoping we're going to get a crit scout in this room and find a secret room and come back for that, blah, blah, blah. I might end up regretting it right now because this Antiquarian could very well die right here. So the problem with healing here is there's like a good chance that it actually bleeds her. And if we get hit with Slice and Dices here, then she could end up dying. You know, I might move her back. I could move you forward. Just to protect from Slice and Dice. Yeah. Nice. Oh my god. Please stop picking on my Plague Doctor. Oh my goodness. Kill these mamma jammas, please. Holy butts. Yeah, maybe we're not going to clear this dungeon. I really don't want to die. I don't want to die. Kill this. Oh no, he's still alive. Uh-oh. 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 Thank you so much for not critting. I really appreciate that. You have no idea. We'll use Intimidate here to finish that guy off and get this guy low. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that, actually. Just attack him! Attack him with everything! There we go.
horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
F5 keys. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we're kind of low here. Alright, so... yeah, I'm not gonna clear this dungeon like I planned on.
Gold, trinkets and baubles.
Because that last fight could end up being kind of shit for me. We're just too low on health, and I don't... yeah, that's alright. Woof, that was a lot of stress. It's like 15 stress. Alright, let's just open this. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna enter this hallway. But I'm not gonna move forward unless I see a curio. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alright, GG. Dum dum da dum. Oh, we got a guardian shield, okay. I guess that's a thing. Look at all that money! That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. 31 grand. Really wish we would have got that secret room though. That would have been way nicer. So the Antiquarian's up to level 2 now. Congratulations, Kuno. Okay, gotta get rid of Fear of Mankind and Nocturnal, I think.
Any evidence of excessive
Brothels
exertion
locked.
must be made
Uh-oh.
scarce. After all, appearances must be maintained.
You should do an all Antiquarian file. Torchless. You know, new plan, I would actually do that if there was a backer Antiquarian. I mean, why not, right? Like, just screw around, make a file with nothing but Antiquarians, and just do torchless, whatever. But there's no backer Antiquarian, so you can't survive, or rather, you can't like get Antiquarians for free. Might be able to mod the game though to do that. Look at all this garlic. That's a lot of garlic. Dum, da, da, dum, da, 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 da. Could lock in that on guard right now. It's probably fine. Guess you can use another heroes until you get 4 Antiquarians. Yeah, but you could go. We're on week 47, and we've only seen 2 Antiquarians in the cart. So we've only seen 2, maybe 3, the whole file. That's it. Nope, they can't cure leprosy. No, absolutely not. I would like to see that. How would you mod it? I'm pretty sure I could just change the file to just say say to only do Antiquarians, I think. I don't know for a fact that would work, but your battle rewards stack with multiple Antiquarians. Battle rewards stacked? I don't... Like, no, just having an Antiquarian gives you access to their loot. I don't think having multiples gives you multiples of their loot, but you can stack more per pile for each additional Antiquarian, right? So you could stack more, like you can stack 2,500 with one Antiquarian, and then you could stack 3,250 with a third, I think, right? Or with a second, rather. 4,000 with 3. Think of the money. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Money, 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 money. Money. 300 carrions, 1 highwayman. Would it work? No, you can't stack those guards. They just fail the guard after the or it replaces the guard. You know what I mean? So it doesn't work like that really. You could use 2 Antikyrians and 2 highwaymen. Sure, that would work. I think we're gonna do the necromancer. Son, how the hell do you still have a disease? Oh, right, the sanitarium's locked. Oh, no, no, it's not. Bulimic. The Necro Dancer. Yeah, we got a Ruins Explorer. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that fancy? It's pretty fancy. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bring the Houndmaster along. I think I have a Hellion here. The Ruins Exploder. Yeah. I haven't been running my Hellions very often at all. Dun, da, da, dun, da, 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 dun, da, da, dun. Bring this Arbalest along, I guess. Yeah, it's probably fine. Is this one of my faster? It's not super fast, but whatever. Kind of fast, a bit fast. Have I run my Man-at-Arms? I haven't run my Man-at-Arms. I don't have a none of my Hellions have been ran, so I need to get them leveled up. So we want Wicked Hack. I'm actually not going to be using Yop on the Hellion, so we're going to be just setting her up for damage stuff. I don't know if that's accurate, Narthathuth. I don't know if that's accurate. What's up, Sad? Happy Wolf beating. Oh God, I hope not. I don't want to fight the Wolf, man. That guy's a jerk. He's a straight up Jerkosaurus. Okay, so the you're gonna be set up for hitting all the rows and stuff. You're gonna be set up for damage. I guess we could bring a Sun Ring. I guess Sun Ring, Berserk Charm, something. Sun Ring, Ancestor Scandal, Sun Ring, Crescendo Box. Whatever. Houndmaster's gonna get the Stun Amulet and the Vigil Weight. I always want to be increasing my Vestal's accuracy, so that way her judgments actually go through. We have 2 people with Ruins Explorer, so with one map, we'll have 90% scout chance. And that's if the torch is at 0. Maybe we should be doing torchless. guess. This doesn't reduce my accuracy, which is kind of nice, especially on like with when we're using blind fire and stuff. Yeah, it seems fine. It's not better to have the Arbalest in the third row. She can always heal herself from there no matter what. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. What's up, Agavu? How you doing today, man? Happy Sunday to you. Do we have removing negative stuff here, right? Yep. It's dry as hell. Alright, we got equipment, we got abilities equipped properly, and we're gonna go fight a necromancer. We're gonna bring a stack plus 8 food. We're gonna bring a full stack of shovels for clearing obstacles. Don't need any anti-venoms or bandages. We're gonna bring some medicinal herbs for iron maids and alchemy tables, some lots of keys for lock sarcophagus, lock sarcophagi, lock cabinets, heirloom chests, and secret room if we find one. Some holy waters for urns, and yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, seems good. Good luck, have fun, good to die, kill all ally, victory to OBS.
I entertained a delegation of experts from overseas, eager to plumb the depths of their knowledge and share with them certain techniques and alchemical processes I had found to yield wondrous and terrifying results. Having learned all I could from my visiting guests, I murdered them as they slept.
It's a bit harsh, don't you think, Ancestor? Having learned everything I could from them, I murdered them as they slept.
A devil walks these halls.
A devil.
Only the mad or the desperate go in search
Nice
of
crit
him.
scout. Snuff out that
The
torch, let's go.
holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
What lies ahead of this
A fortune
place of
waiting
stuff?
to be spent.
Let's do it. Oh my god, we got a madman. Ah, don't doomsay, you douche. Come on, man. Not cool. Not cool at all. Yeah, no, the Ancestor was pretty thoroughly a jerk face, for sure. I'm gonna stun the madman for next turn, and we're gonna be judging the Bone Noble in the back is the plan here. Or I could actually just kill the one in the back right now. Yeah, that's actually fine. Let's do that. Apply torchless. We're doing this run torchless because we have a huge scout chance and we're going to get more loot out of the dungeon anyway, so. I could actually stun this guy because I don't want him to guard. He's going to give me torchlight, but it's alright, I can snuff it out. Alright, so killing the madman here.
Secrets
See, we can
and
snuff the torch
wonders
out
can be
in
found
the middle of
the
fight.
most tenebrous corners of this place.
Yeah, let's make sure he dies. Like, it would have been good to have the Hellions. Like, we almost always equip Hellions Yop, even if we're not planning on using it all the time, just because it's so good, but, just not equipping it here. Anyway, I can stun this guy again, because we have an absurd level of stun skill chance. And, I'll take another hit from the Bone Rabble to get damage in on the Frothing Madman. Just kidding, not actually going to hit him at all.
The enemy crumbles.
Oh, come on, man. You crit me for 20? This dungeon layout is not awesome for us either. Whatever. Yeah. Alright, fine. Fine. Stun this guy. Any tips you can give me without spoiling it? Delta play, I would say that you should... there's fights leading up to the boss with enemies that you can leave 2 enemies alive that can't deal you damage. Abuse that. That's what I would say. Abuse that. Shit. Alright. Fine. Just don't crit me again, please. Thank you. Would it be smarter to keep the torch lit until the stress dealers are dead and then snuff it out to cheese the stress stealth? I mean, we could, but we'd have to bring a... Like, okay, so the problem with doing that is, like, we're actually equipping stuff that's, like, particularly good for having low torchlight. Like, yeah, you're right, like, we could, but, like, I have this, which is only giving me any bonuses if the torch is below 25. I don't have anything else that's doing that, but, and also it like requires a shitload of torches. And kind of like the idea is like you don't bring any torches, so you save that extra money. Plus you get the additional loot on top, so you're able to make a crap load of money, right? But
as the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
No, you could. I mean, I've played enough of Darkest Dungeon, and I've played enough of Darkest Dungeon so that, like, I don't mind people giving suggestions, giving what, like, do whatever. You know, it's totally cool with me. I'm gonna stun this guy again. Or no, wait, no, I don't think I think I need to kill him this time. Could have been wrong, but yeah, I don't mind tips and suggestions and whatever. I mean, I have enough time in the game where I can defend my, you know, my ideas of what is and is not good, and have reasons for doing all of the things that I do. So, nice crit scout. Good. We have an 8% chance of any of these hallway fights being a shambler, but we're actually really good against the shambler. Well, we're pretty good against the shambler with this party. Not that great. Extra protection and dodge chance on the Hellion from that. Thank you. Yeah, any hallway fight when you're at 0 torchlight could has an 8% chance of being a shambler. Yeah. Okay, we can find a collector. That's actually a 4% chance of that being a collector. Okay, this is ridiculous. So, because the collector is going after my Houndmaster, and Houndmaster is my stunner, I get to stun the collector here, which is ridiculous because we're guaranteed to stun him. So now I can just do a crap load of damage to the collector, and he doesn't even get a turn to summon his guys, and it's just like really, really strong to have that, to have this happen. So we're really happy about that. Well, the point is that, like, the thing that really makes us strong against the Shambler is the fact that I have a guy that can guaranteed stun the Shambler right off the bat in the Houndmaster. So, but I don't have like any dot damage to do against the Shambler. So, like, the damage that we can deal with the Shambler is okay. It's not like amazing, but yeah, anyway. So if my Houndmaster goes again before the Collector, which is possible, that's already not happened yet, but we'll see. Nice damage. If we do, which we did, we're still guaranteed to stun him. He only has 110% stun resist, and our stun skill chance is 224%. So he's 100% getting stunned here. So it's another turn, another set of turns where he's not able to summon. So it's really good. What's up, Fremlin? How you doing today? Credit for 25. You're almost dead, son. Almost dead. Eat a dog treat. Kill that. Kill that. Credit for 25. I'll take one puzzling trapezohedron, please.
Triumphant
Thank
pride
you.
precipitates a dizzying fall.
GG. Cudgel weight for the win. Very nice.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
I'm not taking that Jade. We're not gonna get a stack of them. I'm calling it right now. Flawless victory. Didn't even get an attack. Secret room. Oh. All right. I'm gonna give this buff to the Arbalest, plus 30% damage here. Going into this fight. You're not a shambler. 5 to 11 damage on this gargoyle. All right. Didn't quite kill it. If anybody else goes before this guy, then we would have attacked it, because it's the only dangerous thing in this setup of enemies, but whatever. Now I can kill it. The bone rabble's not so dangerous. Yeah, we do the horrible stuff to the collector that the Evolve does to our party for sure. Yeah, we take out our aggression on the collector. The collector's like really upset to see us. No, I don't ever use the cleansing crystal on the occultist. Like the occultist's bleed skill chance, as long as the occultist is healing characters that are in the same neighborhood of like it's the same level neighborhood as him, like the likelihood of a bleed is less than 10% on almost all characters, except for like the leper. You know what I mean? So it's not really that good.
Annihilated.
Those gargoyles in general are really nasty because their ability that attacks the front two rows has a high crit chance, similar to Slice and Dice. So, yeah, I just don't like those enemies at all. They're really fucking nasty. They have a high protection, not a lot of health, but all right, get them and dead.
Seize this momentum.
Now, I do equip the cleansing crystal on the occultist if I'm using him against the siren, because it gives debuff resist, which is really good against the siren. I think it does anyway. Pretty sure. I don't want to camp until we're like a lot closer to the boss. No crit scout there, that's alright. The only heirlooms I'm going to take here are going to be deeds, not anything else.
Trinkets and baubles.
Paid
for in blood.
Shambler? Ah, you're not a shambler. You're a madman. A madman. 10 to 23. Come on, give me a crit, baby. 19% chance. Yes! Get that madman out of here. Get him out of here. Ren for the old gods, Ren for the new. I'm happy that they're not running for the new gods, because that ability is fucking horrifying. I'm gonna stun the stress dealer here. I really don't want to get hit by that. Not in zero light. Not in zero light, not no way, not no how. Nice. Decimated. Another one falls. All you gotta do is ask for the crits, yeah. That's all. Nothing to it but to do it. 11 to 20, 17% chance to crit. Yeah, I don't think we need that crit. I'm gonna stun the guy with more health because I should be able to kill this guy, right? Okay, maybe not. Ah, fuck off. Come on, man. Don't do that. I'm gonna be blind firing with the Arbalist. Maybe we get hit on. Nice. Wow. You crit, I crit. This is how it works. Yeah, we hit the guy with more health. That's alright. It's a voice activated hack, that's right. Yeah, I think we could blind fire here. Or not blind fire, Bola. Nice kill. Alright. So I still have this bleed going on the Hellion, but that's alright.
This expedition at least promises success.
What the hell with these deeds? I want more money. I want my money. I might end up camping in this next room here. We still have the +7 speed on my Arbalist, so her speed on this first round is like, it was actually like 17 on this first round. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I really want to kill this Bone Spearman. Woo! Give me those crits! Come on! Very nice. Alright. I could just kill this Bone Rebel to start off with. That's not like a great kill at all, but I'll do it anyway. I'm gonna stun the Bone Bulwark because I don't want him to guard. I don't think he can guard in apprentice level dungeons, but in veteran level dungeons he can. I could try to stun this guy. And by try to, I mean like have a 99% chance of stunning him. I'm kind of like healing myself here, giving him that bleed. Could have done that last round too, but yeah, it's okay. 9 damage on you left. 5 to 12. Kill him! Nice crit for 17. I should have snuffed out that torch. My bad.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
The darkness holds dominion. Alright, 7 to 13 with a 17% chance to crit. We do have that plus damage from the adrenaline rush, right? Plus 26% damage, plus 8 accuracy. He's almost dead. Yeah, you're looking pretty dead, bud. We even got a crit. A little bit of stress heals. Goes a long way, man. It's a lot of money. Secret room, please. Secret room?
Into the mud.
Nah, it's not even crit scout. Okay. And he's an ex-leper healed by some damn do-gooder. Yeah. The road to this damned hamlet was a tricky one, both to find and to travel. When it revealed its ruined face, I swore I'd never seen such neglect. We already read this one today. To hell with that.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the
Maybe I should have come back for this
loot.
loot after we do the boss. Like, the only thing I want is those deeds, but I kind of want those deeds. I could camp here. Yeah, let's just camp. Camp it up, feast it up.
Respite, a chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
I don't want any of these other ones. So, I might value getting ambushed, like, preventing ambush too highly, but I like to prevent ambush quite a bit. Aralina, wait, where's it? There it is! Aralina with a 5 months in a row. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat to welcome Aralina back to the Wasp Car? Thank you so much for the continued support. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. Always a pleasure to have you, Aralina. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I think we're gonna reduce stress with Therapy Dog here. Nice. So I have 5 respite points left. I'm thinking Marching Plan to increase speed on everybody else. I always really like that. And then I got 2 respite points left, and yeah, it doesn't really matter what I do, to be honest. Just reduce your stress to 0.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
I'm gonna actually leave my torchlight up here
only the strength
for this room, so I can get a better scout chance.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of
So we'll have a plus 7.5% scout chance going into this room. Crit scout? Looks like crit scout, baby. Come on. Yes! Yes! Secret room. Awesome. Okay. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. So I'm going to, again, leave my torchlight up. To not, I just wanted it not 0, so this can't be a shambler, because I don't want a shambler fight quite yet. Look at all those wasps and hearts. Look at that. Very nice. Yeah, I just do not want a shambler fight right there. That'd be kind of shit for me to deal with. So we're gonna get that secret room after the boss fight. We'll come back for it. That's the plan, anyways. I could actually stun you here. Yeah, let's just do that. That's what we're doing, the guy on the couch. Alright, let's judge that. Judge that bone rebel. Judge him as hard as you can. Stun you. Nobody needs any health here or anything. So, whatever. Woo! We'll crit him for 25. I won't say no to that. Very nice.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
I think the Houndmaster is pretty good to disarm here. I think you have the map, but I don't have any trinkets to switch stuff around, so we'll just take our 95%er. Thanks for the like and the retweet as well, Arielina. I really appreciate the Twitter support. Thanks for helping spread the word of the stream. Really appreciate it when you guys let people know that we do in fact exist on our little corner of the internet. These gargoyles are shit for us to deal with. Like, really not good. Do not want to deal with these at all, but we're gonna go ahead and kill this cultist first. Okay. That's fine, the guy on the couch. Yeah, I think I actually should have stunned the one in the 3rd row, because the if it bleeds attack is just like strictly worse than that attack. So, yeah, that was a bit shit. Oh well. So now I have to take an attack from this gargoyle, and I could have not had that happen had I gotten like a crit on it or something. Yeah, that sucks. Yep, that thoroughly sucks.
The end approaches.
That's a bit shit there. Heal that. Hopefully the Houndmaster goes before this gargoyle, but I'm gonna go ahead and just judge it here first. We actually did minimum damage right there, so that's kind of bad, but alright, cool. We get it stunned. Perfect. And I'm gonna blind fire here, and we do get lucky and hit it, and that gives my speed up +7, which is just really good. God damn it. Man, that really sucks. Alright. So she should be the first one here. She can finish that guy off. Cool. Houndmaster's gonna stun this guy, and then I need to do a little bit of healing. Just a tad bit of healing, please. Pretty please. Yeah, I'm just gonna heal myself here, and I'll hopefully the Hellion goes before this guy. Nice. Yep, he is very dead. Very dead. At plus 52% damage, not too shabby.
As victories mount,
What's
so
going
too
on
will
here?
Resistance.
Alright. Cool. Alright. Come back. We're gonna come back and get all this on our way back is the plan. That's the plan, anyway. We don't know how many obstacles we do or do not have in our way, so we definitely cannot throw away torches here. Okay, nice surprise. That's really great. Blind fire. Blinded by the light. Ripped off like a douche to the rotor in the night. Third jade dropped. Thanks for counting, Chunk. I appreciate it. Try to kill that thing. I just really want to make sure that we one-shot it here. Like, I didn't, like, we could have, like, if we could do 2 attacks, then we know it's going to die. So, like, the way that we're going to be dealt stress here now is, like, we're going to get crit, which is definitely possible, but at least we're not taking guaranteed stress from you know, nasty estressos. Nice crit. Wow, very good. Now this guy has to attack the front 2 rows with his stuff, which is just whatever. Nice crit. We got 12 stress relieved from that, which is awesome. Okay. I'm gonna try and stun this guy. Good. $11 to 20. You're dead. And we'll stun this guy again. You need a shirt with a goblet that says espresso on it. Woo! Nice crits! Okay, Houndmaster's gonna stun this guy again. Whenever he goes. There we go. Crit him for 4. That's 2 crits in a row. Now wake up. The best part of waking up is espresso in your cup. Crit him for 14. Yeah. Hell's fires, I am good. Yes, you are. Doing a great job.
Success so clearly.
That was another one. There was another one. You
Or
could count
is
that
it
one too.
merely a trick of the light?
Nice disarm. Very happy with that.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Yeah. Since we're gonna be backtracking this whole way, we just, like I said, we're gonna be leaving all that crap behind. Nice scout. Let's go, Necromancer. Nice. We don't even have a fight, so we get our combat, or well, we get our little bit of bonuses going into the fight too, which is great. All right. Let's battle a Necromancer. So the Necromancer is actually kind of similar to the Collector, in that like speed's quite like this. I think the speed on the Necromancer is a lot faster, but if we can stun the Necromancer right off the bat, it makes the fight a lot easier. So good luck, having fun, do good, don't die, kill all ally, victory, no BS. Yeah, he's 9 speed, so he's actually 1 speed slower than my Houndmaster. So it's, yeah, I don't know. We might go first, we might not. Blind fire, please. 11 to 20. Blam! Credit for 29. Not too bad at all. Come on, Houndmaster. Houndmaster, what are you doing? You're not going yet? Houndmaster, it's your turn. Yes! Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Very nice. We're just gonna blind fire again. This is looking to shape up. Well, he's got actually 215% stun resist, so we're actually like, we have a 7% chance of stunning him here. So we're not gonna do that. We're just going to attack him, but we did get him the stun right off the bat, which is really great. He's already just about at half health. Now he's at half health, almost on the nose. Clawing dead. Alright. Oh, getting crit there kind of sucks, but that's okay. Now hopefully I get a stun on him again, which would be just awesome. The max damage on him there. Very nice. Okay, cool. So my Houndmaster went before him again there. So we got him stunned, which is beautiful. And I could stun this guy with the Vestal, or I could attack him here. I think I'm just going to attack the Necromancer with a crit for 29. Don't mind if I do. RNG is on our side today. Oh, wrong ability. Whoops. I was supposed to Dazzling Light there. Now I have to take a Graveyard Slash. That kind of sucks. Whoops. Feels bad, man. Rip. Kill that damn Necromancer. Kill him dead! Crit him for 29. Woo! Give me all them crits. All them crits, baby. Heal that. Nice. All the crits. Yes, more crits. Just crit him here. Just keep critting him. Just crit him until they die. It's fine. Yeah, we gotta share the crit mod. That's what we gotta do. Heal yourself. Yeah, we paid for that mistake by getting crit for 20, but, you know, then we paid it back.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So I don't need shovels. I'm probably going to end up dropping these deeds. This is 2,000 gold here. These are worth 1,500 apiece. I guess there's good value in bringing a second cudgel weight. Like, this is only worth 750. This is worth 1,250, right? 1,000. But, like, we could get more of these, especially because we have a lot of loot to go and get on our way back, right? We could very easily get more gems. But there's good value in bringing back a cudgel weight. Just because if we end up having a Houndmaster die in combat and I can't get the trinket back or whatever, then having a second one would be nice. So these three, I think I'm going to drop the deeds for the Puzzling Trapezohedrons, and we're just going to basically try and get things that are worth more than stacks of gold, really. GG. Very nice. What's in the box? I like this item, but it's not anything I'm gonna use, so not anymore. Would have been a lot better in the early part of the file. Double cudgel weight on a boss fight, like the Shrieker? I don't think that would be any good, to be honest, because it gets 3 actions a turn, right? Like, I don't... Like, you can't equip two cudgel weights. You can't equip 2 of the same trinket, so you're talking about having 2 Houndmasters. So one would have to be in the front row, and the other one have to be in the second row. But again, like, the Shrieker gets plus 40, gets 3 actions a turn, so it's pretty bananas. Okay, the Houndmaster has the highest blight resist, so we'll have him open this, because if it is trapped, it's a blight trap. Already been looted. What's happening here? And it has a base 100% stun resist. Well, the Shambler has a higher stun resist than the Shrieker, and we can stun the Shambler, right? But still.
Packs laden with loot.
Yeah, so I'm gonna like say that we're not gonna find more emeralds here and just take the gold instead, because it's worth more than the current amount of emeralds that we have. Surprised we didn't have any fights spawn in this hallway. It's really lucky. No problem, the guy on the couch. Enjoy your grilling, man. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. We'll catch you later. Okay. I guess we'll give the Arbalest extra damage. If you don't use the holy water on it, you get plus 20% damage. I'm probably not going to do that room fight. I don't really see any reason to. We're in whatever we have. We still haven't triggered the tutorial for the trap, so I'm pretty happy about that. It's pretty awesome. Look at all damn money. Yeah, we got a pretty good chunk. Son of a bitch. Okay, so it's actually we got a second emerald, which is annoying, but whatever. I'm actually gonna not drop the deeds, and instead I'm gonna drop the keys and the food and the sapphire because it's only worth 1,000. So second emerald in my ass. Alright, whatever. Each of these trapezohedrons is worth 5,000 gold. 5,000. It's pretty nuts. GG, not too bad. Yeah, it's only 125 gold loss, but still. GG. Very profitable. Heck yeah, man. What's up, little Tigru? GG. Yeah, really good loot. Really, really good loot. Oh my god, everybody got a disease from the necromancer? What the fuck? The worries, spotted fever, hemophilia. Alright. Okay. Oh, we lost Ruins Explorer. That's fucking shit. That's dumb. Oh well. I would never lock it in, but it still really sucks to lose that.
The preponderance of
treatment and medical ward are free. Nice.
Makes this place perfect for the study of suffering. I don't think I have anything I really want to lock in on these. Like, we could lock in Night Owl, but we're not always doing torchless. We're not doing strictly torches, so it's not as valuable as it normally would be for me. The only disease that's really kind of bad is the worries here. The other ones really aren't too bad. Okay, so we could lock in Night Owl on you. Just because extra speed on Plague Doctors is always just crazy good. Could lock in the extra speed when the torch is high on the Jester. Could lock in Unerring on the Houndmaster. Quick draw on you. Probably needs to be locked in. Probably lock in those quick reflexes on you. That's just a strictly better skill. Okie doke. Cool. What do we got in the carts? A whole lot of nothing. Alright. Sweet. That's fine. Dun, dun, da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Might do the profit here.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there is a long one in the Weald, actually. We could do that. SBC is a bit stressed, but that's not too bad. Not too crazy bad. Bring one of our jesters here. Da-da-da-da-dum. And one of our other Hellions. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum-dum. All right. Chinese food has arrived. Very nice. Awesome value. Now let's do this long wheeled run. That'll get this up to level 5. And we get a bunch of deeds from it as well. That amount of deeds will get us to the next level of this blacksmith upgrade, which is kind of cool. Dum-da-da-da-dum. 3 more portraits is all we need, and then I can get my last upgrade at the guild, which I kind of want. Let me double check here. 4 and 3 on everybody there. Okay, that's fine. Point blank, tracking shot, duelist advance, open vein, harvest, slice off, battle ballad, inspiring tune, and all that stuff. Cool. Looks good. So Hellion's basically just going to be a stun bot here in this party. It's going to be stun in the front 2 rows over and over and over again. So we get stun aim it and a dazzle charm. The razzle dazzle. I'm going to be wanting to increase our accuracy. We're going to have our torchlight up high for this run for the whole duration, I think. I'm going to give the Vestal the Ancestors map and the Scouting Seer Stone. We just want that high scout chance, I think. You're definitely going to get a Bleed Amulet. I could give you a Bleed Amulet and a Focus Ring. I actually kind of like just giving you Surgical Gloves just for the extra crit chance. 5% extra crit chance is quite a bit. And it also increases accuracy, which is just awesome. I don't know, I could just not worry about my torch always being over 75, so I could go in through and get more loot at the end. Just set it up like this. That's probably fine. Yeah, it seems fine. Welcome back, Failstar. Let's see. Really quick before we go into our next run here, I'm going to go ahead and stand up, walk around, stretch my legs, use the restroom real quick. And when I get back, then we'll go ahead and do this long run in the wheel. That's going to be the plan anyway. So we've been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes with no break, so figured it's a decent time to do that. So yeah, thanks so much for your patience. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. You guys should walk around, get a snack, whatever you gotta do, and we'll get to it when we get back. What does leveling up the 4 zones do? Leveling them up gives you access to the additional bosses, Samish. So, thank you so much for your patience. I'll see you in just a few minutes. I'll run a couple of ads while I'm gone, so if you allow ads to play, I really appreciate it. If you don't, totally fine. Whatever you want to do. See you in a few. Alrighty, thanks so much for your patience. I appreciate it. Okay, there we go. What's up, Drawkill? Thanks for your patience, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you, Galador. Little tag group. Okay. We're gonna bring a stack plus 8 food here. We're gonna bring a full stack of shovels. I could maybe bring 5. I'll bring a 5th. What's up, Trig? Just in case we get an obstacle early, but we'll probably end up just throwing that away. We're gonna bring a few anti-venoms for old trees and locked luggage, a few bandages for old corpses and spiderweb covered trees. 1 medicinal herb is fine for beast carcasses. A couple of skeleton keys if we find a secret room. Don't need any holy waters. We'll bring a stack plus 4 torches. Like, it doesn't leave us hardly any fucking room for inventory, and that's kind of the problem. It's not the problem. It's like, this is like a thing with the Weald that, like, there's a lot of curios to use all kinds of different items on. Not all of them are really all that great, but sometimes we can run into a lot of obstacles in a long Weald especially, so we'll try and be safe here. We can use them on shallow graves as well, but it's alright. Ah, come on. It's just cannibalism. How bad is cannibalism? It's just like a little bit of a mood debuff, right? It's not too bad. Not too bad. Good luck, have fun, do good, don't die. Kill all ally victory, no BS. In the veteran and champion level Wealds, yeah, like the enemies are just way worse than what they are in the apprentice level Wealds and stuff like that. Oh, way worse.
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
So we're gonna go ahead and go all the way down to this room first. Yeah, this layout is really shit. We're gonna get this loot on the way back. We're gonna go all the way down to this end first, and then we'll come back afterwards. Okay, no scout there. That sucks. We have a 85% chance to scout, so the likelihood of that happening is 15%, so it's pretty shit. I'm gonna try and kill that dog first here. Okay, this works out good. We can use Slice off there, and we even get a crit on that dog, which is great. Helion's basically just gonna be sitting here and stunning the Blighted Giant. And he has an ability to rebranch Smackdown, and it is a nasty freaking ability. It does, if it crits, it will put any character dead from full health, and it's a bit nasty. But with that dog gone, now I can use point blank shot here, which is really great, because I can just get a lot more damage on him right off the bat, which is just fantastic, right? So do everything we can to get as much damage as we can. We're going to stun him every single chance that we get. And hopefully we don't get too dead here, hopefully. So we're definitely going to Duelist Advance again here, not only to set up a point-blank shot, but also if he uses his Confusion Spores ability, then we're going to be able to get a counterattack on that and just get even more damage. So, like, our likelihood of stunning here is a 54% chance. We're just gonna like flip a coin here. Hopefully we get the stun, and we do. That's awesome. Alright, we should be good here. Our 18 damage, down to 13 health. Credit for 11, he's dead on his next action. That's how we do it, boys. Very nice. I'll just kill him with the Vestal, so that way we're more likely to get we can get a stress heal off of that.
This expedition at least promises success.
If I had a holy water, I could use it on that to gain a positive quirk. Yeah, gigantic trees are, they hurt really bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad, Sudaxominos. Pretty bad indeed. Nice, we got a scout. Alright, we do have a room battle down there, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna give the map to the occultist, or I mean the highwayman, the occultist, so that way he's got a guaranteed chance to disarm that trap. I am gonna get my torch above 70, up to 75 here, above 75. So we're gonna use 2 torches, and the reason we're doing that is I want to, like, I don't know if I got a crit scout down this hallway, and we could have potentially have a secret room down in this end. And if I do have a secret room, I want to make damn sure that I find it. We're gonna stun the tree guy, and we're gonna focus on trying to kill these 2, and then we'll start working on the tree giant. Because the tree giant can put us to death's door with a single hit. We don't want these guys, or gals in this case, to get a chance to attack us after that fact. Because if they do, then we could then we could have a death's door check, which would really just be fucking horribly bad. A lot better chance to hit the cultist in the back row, so that's what we're gonna do there. Okay, this one should be dead. Yep, perfect.
Gently.
I might just, I kind of don't mind using tracking shot here just to get some additional damage on this cultist. God damn it. Stop picking on my vessel, please. I'm not going to be able to stun this blighted giant, so I'm just going to have to take an attack here. Okay, so hopefully we don't get crit. We didn't get crit. That shuffles the party around. That's not a great shuffle, but the good news is the Vestal still had an action, so she can actually move backwards. Nice crit! Very good. Now, the Jester is going to start de-stressing the Vestal here for sure. She's messing with the torch. Yeah, I know. It's alright. I'm going to need to de-stress the Vestal a little bit here because she's approaching a resolve check, which is not pleasant. I'm going to go ahead and heal the party here just to get a little bit of health back. Just in case, like, because he's going to be able to use a tree branch smackdown on me this fight, and I want to make sure that I'm as close to full health as I can be. So that way, if we do get, we're a little bit less likely to get put to death's door as long as we don't get crit. So this turn, I'm going to go ahead and just move you back. So now I could start using Slice Off on the Jester. Oh, that sucks. Woo! We didn't get crit, though, so that's great. Oh, okay. Welcome back, the guy on the couch. Cool, man. So we got very lucky in that we didn't get crits. I mean, it's not that likely to crit me, but still, it's really great to not get crit is all I'm saying. I'm gonna go ahead and use Slice Off here to get more damage going on him. And we need to just target heal my Highwayman for a little while because he's obviously really fucking low on health, so. Okay, nice. He's actually just strictly dead, so we're just going to continue to de-stress. Because he's got 6 health, he's taking 10 damage on his turn, right? So hopefully my Vestal goes before the Blighted Giant. Doesn't end up being the case, but that's alright.
Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
If we did get a crit scout, there was no secret room here. So I'm going to use a skeleton key here. What's up, QC Blade? How you doing today, man? Not going to take that citrine. Let's go. Let's go back. Going to use a bandage on that eerie spiderweb.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
I'm going to throw that shovel away. And we're going to throw that jade away. Technically, a stack of jade is definitely worth more. I'm not going to take the critical dice. It's worth 1,500 gold. Technically, the stack of jades is worth more than the stack of gold, but we have to actually find 5 of the fucking things for that to be the case, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm probably going to camp in this room. Just to open up inventory space, because it's quite likely that we're going to be running out here. We did get a couple more food there, which is nice. Just took a break from your 4 heroes only challenge on Radiant Torchless. Cool, man. I'm not gonna worry about that Curio. I don't have a holy water to interact with it, and otherwise I'm just not gonna be interacting with it. What's up, Action Johnson? How you doing today, man? Aren't Jade Citrines only strictly worse than stacks of gold? Not anymore. It's Grubbles. Now, so now gold stacks to 1,750. Citrines are only worth 250, and they stack up to 5. But the Jades now are worth 375, and they could stack up to 5 as well. So they're worth 1,850 or whatever the fuck it is. Whatever that times 5 is. Nope, yep, it was in the latest update that they changed.
Glittering
nice.
Gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Yeah, no problem, it's Grubbles. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and camp here.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Do 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 do. So I'm gonna prevent ambush with Bandit Sense here. I might overvalue that, but I don't know. I like it. We're gonna go ahead and use turn back time on my Vestal just to try to get her stress back down. So this turn back time is really, really good for de-stressing. Other than that, it doesn't really matter what I use here. I mean, I could get my Highwayman's health back up a little bit more. I don't really think that's necessary. I think I'm going to go ahead and give him some extra accuracy and crit chance. I like that ability quite a bit. And, yeah, alright, fine. I'll use a wound care on him. Whatever. Just because I have the respite points.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose
on Radiant,
is
you
made
can
clear.
You go with DDs with the same team, so you're going to try and clear Radiant within 15 weeks. Nice. Yeah, I know Mad Oblivion was doing that exact thing. Kassan with the... Where is the... There it is! Kassan with the 9 freaking months in a row. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat to welcome him back to the Wasp Guard? Thank you so very much, man, for the 9 consecutive months. What are we naming our sub baby, Kassan? You gotta name it, not me. You gotta name it. Thank you so very much for this continued support. Thank you so very much, man. All the love. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna battle ballad here to try and make sure that I can go before this ghoul after this first turn. Nice. Back out to plowing. All right, Samwise. Best of luck, man. Catch you later. Can I afford all this child support? Well, it depends on how generous viewers are, I guess, Kuno, right?
Decisive.
Credit for 7. Very nice. So this kind of sucks that I have to point-blank shot this guy. Because I would have rather done that damage to the ghoul, because it's way more dangerous, but don't crit me, please. Thank you. Holy shit. He probably gets stunned there. I resisted it. It's a... Yeah, it's really bad. Do not like that one. Jester. I think we're going to be able to kill this ghoul without too much problem. Slarsoff! I'm just going to go ahead and use Open Vein here. Because it's not going to get... It doesn't get an action this turn, and it's not going to get an action before I get to go next turn in all likelihood, so it just seems better to me to just get more damage in on it. If you update your Darkest Dungeon client, are your saves affected by the changes? If yes, I'll hold off on updating until I clear the game. Yes, your file will be affected. Yes, your file will suddenly have the new changes. For sure. So yeah, if you don't want that, then don't update it. Okay, this thing is dead on its next action, so I have no reason to actually kill it with any attack. I want to try and de-stress or do something along those lines. Yeah, we're gonna get your stress down, I guess. Cool. Vestal even got to go first here, so we can get our Highwayman up to full health. And, yeah, that is one dead ghoul.
Perhaps the turning point.
kind of could maybe take deeds, I guess. Crit scout, crit scout. That's not crit scout. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Clear out this room. What's going on in here? Oh my god, there's disgusting slimes. We definitely want to kill these stress dealers as fast as we can, so that's what we're going to focus on here. I will stun, though, these two ectoplasms, because if I do manage to kill these cultists... Ooh, that's nice. I get a counterattack. Nice, not bad. But if I do kill the cultists, then they can use either cytokinesis to summon more slimes, and they can also use... Well, you're just dead. You fucked up.
Is broken.
Then they could use ectoplasm profusion if there's two slots remaining, and then that would be really bad because they could summon a gigantic slime for me to have to fight. I don't want to do that. Indeed, Dark Lore. Indeed. Wow, that guy's very dead. Cool. That's perfect. This guy's dead too. They're all dead. They're not even guys. They're slimes. But you know what I mean? Alright.
Continue the onslaught.
Kill it dead.
Destroy them all.
Destroy them all.
Wealth beyond
More
measure.
gold.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
It'd be nice to find a beast carcass to get some extra food with this medicinal herb, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Nothing going on there. Who this? Oh, it's a fucking giant again. Woo! Nice crit. Very good. Cool. You're definitely stunning the giant. That's what your job is. We're not in the darkest dungeon, no. No, we're not. This is just... The way the dungeons are laid out now can be kind of crazy like this. We're in the Weald. I kind of like using tracking shot here just to set up his damage, accuracy, and crit chance for the next couple of attacks. Kind of like that here. Yeah, this is my favorite Weald lineup. I like it quite a bit. What's your stun resist? Yeah, we're probably not gonna stun you, as it turns out. The giant and his dog. He was just out walking his fucking dog. Oh well. Sorry about that, giant. Credit for 17. Very nice. Please do not don't tree branch me. Okay, cool. That's not nearly as bad. I'm going to be able to stun him again, which is great. I kind of want to de-stress you, but I also kind of want to get a bunch of damage in on him. Kind of important. Nice damage. 27. Beautiful. Stun him up. No, we're in a long veteran dungeon. Whoa! Action Johnson with a $25. Some gold for provisions. Holy hand of banana. Thank you so very much, Action. That is crazy freaking generous of you, man. All the freaking love, bud. Oh, the freaking love. Thank you so much for helping support the stream and for keeping the content alive, man. That's a lot of money. That is a really generous tip of you. You missed? Have you seen how he's two sizes? He's two. How did you miss? Well, he does have fingers wrapped around his neck, though. You know what I mean? He's like kind of gross. Yeah, you're definitely quite dead. All right, cool. So now I can de-stress my highwayman. Well, I'm glad you enjoy him, Action. And thank you again, man. I really appreciate it. It helps a ton. Thanks for helping keep the content alive, brother. I'm just gonna heal the Highwayman, not because he needs the health, but because maybe I get lucky with a crit, and we do get lucky with a crit, so it reduces his stress.
Slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
I'm not gonna throw this away for another stack of food, or I mean, for another. I'm not gonna throw the bandage away for just like starting a stack of gold. It's nowhere near it actually filling up. We surprised him. Very nice. Okay, let's get a duelist advance going. We're gonna try and kill this one with a bleed attack, and we're gonna stun it. Hellian's just gonna spam stun the front two rows here until the end of time, basically. Okay, it's not quite dead, and it won't die next turn either, so I need to use a harvest just to get a little bit more bleed damage on it. Okay, so it's kind of bad. Well, that was really good that we got a counterattack. It's kind of bad that my Highwayman got hit with a mark. It's not as bad here because there's only one fungal grabber. So although they do have the ability red for marked, and it does do a bunch of extra damage, it gets a marked target. It's not too bad because there's only one of them, and also I'm going to be able to spam stun on them. Okay.
A singular strike.
Also, this guy doesn't do extra damage to a marked target or anything, I don't think so. Well, if you wanted to try to get all of the Caretaker's goals done in 86 weeks, that's pretty difficult, I would say. But otherwise, I don't think it's too bad.
As the enemy crumbles.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely it gives you a little bit less time for things to go wrong. Is really kind of what it does, I would say. Sly. I probably wasn't going to be able to stun him, and also he happened to go before my Hellion, so. Rend the Mark doesn't really do that much damage. It's just extra crit bonus since he hits you. What's its extra crit bonus? Like how much of an extra crit bonus? I don't know what it is. That's a lot of blight damage, so I'm going to have you take an anti-venom. I'm not going to have the Jester do that, I don't think. I'm also going to heal the party here. Because she got crit by that blight attack, so it's kind of shit. It's a bit shit. Probably should have just had the Jester kill this thing. Yeah, it's kind of a fuck up. That's right. Okay, just heal the party again. We're all a little bit low on health, so that will work out good for us. The Blamskis! Started out the game again in Radiant mode because I'm real fucking bad at video games, so far it's been fun but not challenging. Normal mode didn't feel challenging either, just tedious and grindy, so I wonder, should I give Stygian a try? Have you tried doing Radiant mode torchless? I think that's pretty fun. Okay. Cool. He's just gonna die from the bleeds. And I'll just heal the party again, because why not? Double crits! Yeah, nice. 8 stress healed overall. Definitely really good.
A trifling victory.
No scouts? Oh, shit.
But a victory nonetheless.
That sucks. Alright, goodbye, dudes. Alright, what's in here? I can't believe we didn't get a scout, man. Okay. Fuck. I still want more food, I think, so. Jesus. I didn't read the journal entry. My bad. Imagine if it was in darkness. Yeah, we could have gotten even more. That would have been pretty fucking crazy. Okay, hopefully we get a scout here. That would be nice. Yeah. Okay. That loot dough. That's a madman. That's gonna be a problem. Let's stun a couple of dogs. And I should have used a torch. I'll use one right now. We're definitely gonna try to focus on killing the madman here as best we can anyway, because I don't want to take too much damage. Nice dodge, and then you get hit anyway. Doomsay doesn't do any damage, so we don't get a counterattack on that, which kind of sucks. Welcome back, Omni. Would rather watch DD episodes. Sorry, man. Starting's important, though. Gotta do that. Gots to do that. Nice hit. Still not dead, though. I'm probably just going to use Tracking Shot on my Highwayman. Yeah. Let's just do that, just to finish him off. Well, let's do it, boys. Kill that dog, would you? Like, please? Thank you. Good job. Oh, fuck, don't crit me. Don't give, well, you could give me rabies. That wouldn't be too bad, but still, don't do that, though. Okay, we're gonna yelp again to stun these dogs. It would be nice to use her adrenaline rush to get rid of that bleed, but I'll probably do that next round, I think, maybe. Yeah, I probably should have just healed. There we go. So this dog might get an action here, and if it does, I think I'm just gonna stun it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stun this. Stun it with the Hellion, not with the Vestal, because the Vestals would deal damage. So this will die not next turn, but the turn after. So stunning it here means that I don't have to do anything. It's just gonna die on its own, and that'll give me a turn to use like some stress heals and whatnot. Heal the Jester up, and then the Hellion can heal herself. Still taking all that fucking damage, but not anymore. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that bleed, please. There you go. And I'm just gonna move you. I don't want to attack the dog because I want to try to get the extra action in here with my Jester. If we're crazy lucky the Vestal can go before the dog, it's not likely because the dog's speed is 9. So, Jesus
As victories
Christ.
mount, so too will resistance.
That's ridiculous, man. Alright, let's go. I could have used the holy water on that Curiel. Oh well. Give me a scout. Show me potato salad. Alright. Definitely want to try to kill that Tenacious Crone and the Fungal Battery. These are all things that need to happen here. So Hellion's going to stun the Blighted Giant while we try to get these two dead. I'm not going to try to use Judgment on the Tenacious Crone because our likelihood of hitting is a bit shit. So we're just going to try and hit this one here. Embrace the dark. I don't want to embrace the dark. You embrace the dark. Alright. Nice resist, actually. Really good. Ooh, nice crit. Very good. So this thing, when this thing gets in action, it'll die. I don't think I get a counterattack there. Yeah, it doesn't do any damage. So now I'm below 75 on my light, which is fine for right now. No, Kuno, I'm not gonna do it. No. 54% chance to stun here. I guess with this gamble, right? All right, we're winning coin flips, boys. That's what I want to see. I'm just gonna try to hit that one because this thing's dead on its action anyway, so I might as well just try to finish off this Tenacious Crone, I think. Still alive. Come on. No. Let me. I want to turn. Me. That's right. Now I get an action. Jeez. Not gonna be able to stun this guy. I'm gonna heal the party just to try and get us a little bit more health, a little bit more likely to not get killed instantly with that tree branch. Nice. Very good. Can't stand my ground. That's okay. That's all right, man. You did just get hit with the tree branch. Just calm down, relax, collect your thoughts. You just got hit by a tree. You'll be okay, though. You're gonna be okay. Just to get more bleed damage going on him here. Even more bleed damage, please. Heal that poor highwayman. Yeah, he's not quite dead yet, though. Yeah, it does look, yeah, it's pretty much a tree trunk, yep. Whew, nice crit. Alright, so he's very dead. He's more than dead on his action, so just hoping that I want my Vestal to get a fucking turn. Could you please? Would you just... Was this a crit scout? No. God damn it. Kind of thinking I want to camp here. Yeah, I think I'm going to camp. Camp and feast.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Rats in a maze. Okay, gonna prevent ambush. Going to, I think I'm gonna use every rose. It's a little bit better value. It's like the Vestal's still the most stressed out, but there's pretty decent value because he's to actually have a little bit of stress. So, I'm gonna, again, increase the Highwayman's accuracy and crit chance. The more times that he's hitting his riposts, the better, as far as I'm concerned. And we'll just carry him again.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let him into the MLB because of those nasty fucking growths on his shoulders. You kidding me? Like, these things are the size of grapefruits. I don't have any oh no, I do have anti-venoms, never mind. I'm crazy. I am crazy. This torch is gonna drop as soon as this fight starts. That's alright though. Don't give me rabies, please. Yeah, just target one of the dogs, I guess. That's fine. Alright, that'll do. Oh, this works out perfect for us. Cool. Very nice. I'm just gonna use the Dazzling Light. Not because I was planning on actually successfully stunning, but because it gets my torchlight above 75. So I get a little bit of value out of that. Let's kill that dog. This one's gonna be stunned for next turn, so that's why I wasn't bothering attacking that one. Yeah, do that! Hey, we actually stunned it. Cool. Alright. Doesn't really matter. It's dead.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I still want this medicinal herb, because if we find a beast carcass, man, we're going to be so much better off on food. Like, I want to clear the whole dungeon, right? I don't have to, because we're just here to explore the rooms. Yeah, just going to do this. That torch above 75. That's a lot of slimes. All right. Stun that gigantic slime bastard. Some killer back knee. Oh, goodness. Woo! Nice crit. Wow. Okay, this fight's going pretty good. Credit for 7. Very nice. Yeah, we're not going to be able to stun him here, which kind of sucks. Hopefully he doesn't use Ectoplasmic Profusion, because the gigantic one can use that. And if he does, then he summons another gigantic goddamn slime, and that would just be horrible for me. Much rather have him use cytokinesis or big slime, whatever. And we also just dodge it, so that works out great. And now you're just dead. Sweet. Credit for 4. Like, since I don't want, like, I want to try to get somebody else to go first here, right? So that way I can get more actions before he goes. So that's why I don't use an ability that kills him there, because I was able to use a party heal. And we got another fucking ruby, and those are worth 1,250 golds apiece. That's great. We did not get a scout. God damn it. But so that way we got our party heal with the Vestal, got these two topped off on health, and if I happen to like walk into the hallway here and have a fight immediately, then I would have this attack bonus going into that fight, which would be great. We're gonna be backtracking, so I'm gonna grab that on the way back. Nice dodge. Vestal's being real dodgy today. I mean, you only have 10 dodge, so it's pretty bad, but you know, getting lucky, so hooray. Who's in here? Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? Was it you? Was it you? Who did it? She does have quick draw. Yeah, it's even better when we have. Man, we had a couple of really perfect fights in our last dungeon. We had our a perfect collector fight that was nuts. Yeah, trapezoid heaters are worth 5k gold now. Yep. It's pretty amazing. Yeah. For sure, Zempi. We got that vac incoming. Let's see. Do I want to really make sure that that one dies this turn? I can actually stun it. Let's just try to stun it. Alright, sweet. That works out great. I'm going to be able to point-blank shot and kill this dog here. And this thing dies next turn from that bleed, so I don't need to really do any damage to it. And you're going to get marked, and I don't really care about that. And that perfect Shambler Flight Friday. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that, actually.
Annihilated.
A zero damage Shambler fight. Pretty awesome, actually. Alright, let's get damage on this one. Right, yeah, you never want to sell the heads. Even though you can actually sell them for a decent amount of money now, which you didn't used to. They only used to sell for like 250 gold or something shitty like that. But yeah, now you can. Nice, I get a counter attack there. Oh really? Oh fuck. Okay, nice. Stun. But yeah, they used to sell for crap, so there was never a reason to sell them. But now you can actually, if you're absolutely desperate for money, like for right then and there, then you can actually, you know, do that. You can actually sell them and actually not get complete ass rewards. 14% crit chance. Got caught up on your YouTube vids of DD. You probably had the best Shambler fight I've ever seen. Which one was that? Oh, he's resisting like crazy. What's his odds of resisting there? It's 11%. Wow. Okay. Clearly that guy's cheating. Has to be cheating. I'll stun you again. Like, this is taking a lot longer than what I want. But I basically only have 3 people that can attack the front row here, and one of them is stunning. We're gonna have to all focus on him this turn. Because the Jester can't attack the front row with what I have equipped on him. Holy crap. Can we get this guy dead, please? Oh my god, we're not gonna kill him, are we? There we go, we got him. That 18% crit got through.
Success
Nice, got a
so
torch.
clearly.
Still no scout. Fuck.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
The one where he had like 35 crits in a row. Okay, I don't know if 35 is the right number, but but it's probably it's probably closer to like 50. Woo! We're getting all the dodges. Very nice. Can I get a scout, please? Like, What's up, Xerxes? How you doing today, man? Yeah, we're gonna... Like, I do want to kill that Tenacious Crone, but I'm trying to make sure this thing dies. Because if I can kill this thing, then I won't be getting hit with the... I won't be getting marked as a target. And that way these things aren't going to do nearly as much damage to me. You rounded to the nearest 35? Alright, that's fair, guy on the couch. That's fair.
Require only the strength to follow it.
Okay, so this thing dies on its next action, and when this thing dies, and you know, when the thing bleeds or blights to death, they don't create a corpse. So that means I'm going to be able to get some damage in with the Jester on her. So this turn, I might just try to stun. I might just use Battle Ballad to give me a better chance of going before this one next turn. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Never mind what I said about Radiant. First veteran mission and everyone died. Holy shit, Sly. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. I can actually try to stun her. Let's try. Nice. Alright. Ah! Oh, man. Now I'm all gross and stuff. Ooh, nice crit. Alright, we're definitely gonna... Right where it hurts. The anywhere, like with that kind of an attack. Nice crit. 20% crit chance. Pretty good. I'm just gonna take a hit from the fungal grabber here, just so I could try to make sure that this one was gonna die. I'm just gonna heal. This actually, the Tenacious Crone will get one more attack here, but. Oh, fuck off! Don't crit me. Okay, so now we really need to. Oh, I thought that thing was dying. Whoops. Yeah, did not really mean for that to happen. I need to have the Hellion just have her remove that blight, because she's gonna take 10 damage, and that's not good. So I guess that means I'm gonna start getting some damage on this fungal grabber like that. Yeah, you could just adrenaline rush. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen them use a fetid sensor before, so that must be exclusive to them being in the front row, right? I think, anyway. I have to take another attack from this guy, which kind of sucks here, because if he crits me again, I'm going to cry, but he should resist anyway. God damn, he's taking a lot of damage. Is he dead? Nope. I'm gonna stun him here, so he'll die next turn, and then I can. So that'll give me a turn to like heal my highwayman here with my Vestal. What's up, BK man? How you doing today, man? Cool. I don't want him to use an action. I'm just gonna have him move. No, come on. Why didn't? Whatever. I wanted one of the other two to get an action there, obviously.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Let me double check my scout chance. Am I just fucking going insane here? We have a 25% base, plus 25, plus 20, so that's 70. Our light's above 75, so we have a 85% scout. No. 85, yeah, 85% scout chance. I'm just not fucking scouting at all. God, it's really pissing me off. Doing great. 70 degrees in February here, DC. Cool. Yeah, it was quite warm over here in Ann Arbor yesterday, and pretty nice out today too. It's really beautiful. What's up, Rods? How you doing today? We're getting really lucky in combat and like really unlucky out of combat right now. It's fucking annoying. It would still be absolutely phenomenal if I got a secret room. We're not getting any fights spawning in these hallways either. Yeah, I live in Ann Arbor. Slickson. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, Bronze. I can't remember what happens on this if I use it without an item. But de-stresses, that's right. I thought I could use a holy water on that, but...
Packs
500
laden with
gold.
loot are often low on supplies.
It doesn't seem like we're gonna run out of food here, so maybe I could adopt this medicinal herb for 225 gold. That's probably fine. Don't have any anti-venoms left for that. Thank goodness we didn't use up all of our goddamn shovels.
Victim to the spreading corruption.
Or thank goodness we didn't try to, or whatever.
Misintent.
30 with holy water and 20 without? Okay. Yeah. Alright. 85% scout chance. You're in Michigan too, in Chesterfield? Cool, Slickson. Fuck! Where are my scouts? I swear. Like, what? Now I'm not gonna have 85% scout chance anymore. Now I'm just gonna have 77.5% scout chance. Fuck you, game. Are we gonna scout this time? Oh, now we scout. Wow, I mean, at least we got a scout now. God damn it. Whatever. Man, I needed more anti-venoms, apparently. Scouts aren't streaky, it's just nice crits. We're just getting unlucky, that's all. Each time we enter this room, we have an 85% chance to get a scout. So we're just not getting it. It happens, it's whatever. It's just annoying. Alright. Very good. Alright. This ghoul could really suck, but hopefully we get to go before I put my Hellion again. That would be nice anyway. Definitely not guaranteed at all, but whatever. Alright, let's just judge it. Your internet sucking? I'm sorry. I've been dropping a few frames here and there all day. I don't know why. Don't crit me, thank you. At least I get a counterattack. Better than nothing. Okay, so we're going to be able to stun this ghoul for next turn, which is awesome. And if we get that bleed, okay, it is bleeding, so it's dead next turn, so I'm not going to attack it at all. We're just going to de-stress whatever little bit that we can. Can we figure out how Howl works now? No, I don't know exactly how it works. I should just look it up. Because I feel like it's different than what it used to be, but I don't know that for a fact. Alright, guy on the couch, enjoy your dinner. I'm hoping that somebody else gets an action before the ghoul. Alright.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Crit scout, please. Nope. Alright. Even if we did get a crit scout, I couldn't have known. Oh, man. Technically, we're done with the dungeon, but I'm not done until I say we're done. I should probably just have snuffed out my torch here. I'm not going to get it above 50 anyway, so...
The darkness holds much.
Don't have any
worse
bandages.
than mere trickery.
Even so, entering into this room, we have a 70% scout chance. Oh man, we could get a shambler here. 6% chance. Or 8% chance, excuse me. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's fight a shambler. Hope maybe a shambler. We don't know if it's a shambler or not. Come on, shambles. Ah, you're not a shambler. You're terrible. You're terrible. You're not a shambler at all. You're a liar. You're a phony. A great big phony. Judge that stress dealing biatch. I am not one with the crit scouts today. I'm not even one with the base scouts. Not even with the base scouts, man. It sucks. Well, this bone rabble's dead. He just dead. I say you, he dead. Speed, accuracy, crit chance. Please don't crit me, bro. Thank you. More speed, more damage and accuracy, I guess. Yeah, I could have gotten a crit scout. I could have not. We have no way of knowing. Alright, distance yourself. Alright, what do we got? Alright.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Oh man, we'd be. we'll drop the key because even 2 keys, you know, aren't going to be worth the shovels. So we'll take that onyx over it. All right. GG.
Paths and roads bring soldiers and supplies. Let them arrive unharried.
$23 grand, not too bad. I didn't walk to the end of that hallway. Normally I would just to see if I can get a crit scout, but I threw away my food thinking that maybe that was a shambler. Like we'd get lucky and get a shambler fight. Lucky. But, yeah. Thanks for the like on the Twitterverse, Science. I appreciate the Twitter support. Appreciate it. Oh, that replaced early riser. Fuck off. That sucks. Now, and then he's got the runs. Kind of hard to dodge when you got the runs, and you lost ruin scrounge, which is kind of annoying too.
Array of
Did Call of Cthulhu suffer a chain heart attack? Fuck, that sucks. What was he fighting? No, yeah, he's got the runs, man. Sorry. He's pooping all over the place. I don't want the Eldritch Slayer's ring, I don't think. Alright, Sad. Hey, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Got another long-wheeled run. Dodge the crit for days. Fuck. Was he in Champion? He's doing torchless, right? Is he doing stunless torchless, or is he just doing torchless? I don't remember. I think we actually want to do this cove run to be able to get it so that we can run this this last the last wheeled boss, right? well, poop soup for days. Ugh. Ball. Take some Imodium AD and get back out there. Oh, no. He's not doing stunless? Okay, got it. Let's de-stress Hyrule, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you would level up every. Yeah, either one of you. Oh, wait, we have 3 unleveled occultists. Well, that's right. I need 2 for the prophet. Yeah. All right. So it's kind of awkward. I need plague doctors for bosses too. Still. So what this kind of means is, like, for this cove run, I'm gonna need to bring like different people than what I would normally bring, which is just fucking weird. I can also just do boss runs. Got your first Shambler kill yesterday? Nice. Nice. What item did he drop? Speaking of items from the Shambler, I need to sell that. Make sure that I can still get 2 in a single dungeon and still net gain. Or gain monies. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Dun, 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 dun. Vestal scroll? No, you always get like the ancestor scroll. The Shambler drops specific items that are exclusive to the Shambler. So, Ancestor's Candle, Ancestor's Map, Ancestor's Scroll, Ancestor's Tentacle Idol, and Ancestor's Life Bottle, or whatever the fuck it's called. The bottle that gives you plus 25% health increase. As long then once you've obtained all 5, and if you haven't sold any of them, then you lose. Rather, you don't lose, but you just don't get them. You get normal loot from them, which really sucks. So if you aren't using one, or if you don't want to use one, which there's a couple, like the tentacle idol and the bottle are pretty useless. This is useless in most cases, but sometimes it's useful. Then if you continue to sell them, then you continue to get those back, and they sell for 7,500. So that way it's like actually kind of profitable to fight the Shambler. It was a healing item? Okay, yeah, so that's going to be the Ancestor Scroll, for sure. Your first Shambler kill, the bounty hunter lost the trinket gambling. Fuck! Yeah, definitely, when you send somebody to gamble, equipping them with an item that you don't mind losing is the way to go. So, like, if I were to send somebody in gambling right now, I'd equip them with, like, if it was a leper, then I'd send him, equip him with a leper redemption armlet, or maybe the Manslayer's ring is actually decent. I don't really have any completely garbage trinkets to sell, that I'd be really wanting to lose, but yeah. Definitely having the having him equipped with something that you don't mind losing is the way to go. Sending him in gambling, or also if you send somebody to the bar, they can pass out and lose an item. So if you don't have him equipped with something, they can lose something randomly out of your inventory. Yeah. No, I get it. That's cool. We're gonna bring a Vestal here. You want the map for sure. The map is the best item that he drops. It's really good. Oh, you won't go with the Abomination. Duh. awkward. Let's see. Yeah, no problem, Yeti. Because I should probably bring a Vestal here. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. I guess Tentacle Idol is OP for DD1 if you want to cheese 4 virtues. Yeah, but I mean, you don't have to have the Tentacle Idol to do it. It just takes a lot longer. I don't know. I always feel like as long as you're going into the final fight with 0 stress, like it's probably gonna be okay. I don't know. I usually don't have, like, not that the first Darkest Dungeon isn't difficult. It is. Like, the final boss is a fucking huge pain in the ass. I still think the Champion Shambler is more difficult than the Shuffling Horror, but yeah. I don't know. I've never cheesed virtues out of the first Darkest Dungeon. Maybe on one character, but not any more than that. Da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. This is not an optimal party for the Cove, but we're gonna bring it anyway. Especially with having the no bleed. I don't have any way. I can heal bleed with Adrenaline Rush, but that's the only way. Lenny's gonna be set up for stuns. Do 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 do. I'm surprised that you'd even fucking make it to the boss, to be honest. With level 0 characters. I could upgrade armor here.
Fan the flames, mold the metal. We are raising an army.
Let's make it a little bit easier. Does anybody have any negative quirks that I need to get rid of? Dipsomania. Yeah, that would be a good one to get rid of. Sure. Good luck at Night Owl, too. Since I'm not doing strictly torchless, I just, like, normally a Night Owl would be something that I always lock in, but I'm not, this file isn't completely torchless, so. Yep, still alive, Pentrex. Yeah, none of this really matters too much. Alright, let's rock and roll. Once I get items equipped. The Hellions gonna be set up for stuns here. The second row Hellion is gonna be set up for stuns. First row Hellion is gonna be focusing on damage. So we're gonna give you a Sun Ring and a Berserk Charm, question mark. I'll give you Ethereal Crucifix, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna give you an Ethereal Crucifix and a Sun Ring. We're gonna keep our Torchlight up high for this fight, for this run. I'll give you Berserk Charm. I really like increasing the accuracy on the Vestal, but I don't really have that luxury when I need to have my Scout chance up high. Or I really want my Scout chance up high. To be honest, like, we could probably be fine with just the Seer Stone, because it's like 65% stun chance. And that way my Vestal, with her, if her torch is above 75, it's 65% scout chance, and then she can actually fucking hit some stuff. Yeah, sure. I could actually do scout ahead too. That'll give us a 100% scout chance. Think you could fight the final boss with just 2 characters? Okay. Yeah, maybe not bronze. I don't know. The final boss with just 2 characters. The final boss? I mean, no. You can't. You just lose. With just 2. If you started the fight with 2 characters, you would lose. If you could finish the fight with 2 characters, sure. Actually, it's better for this one to be my damage dealer, so I'm going to need to re-equip abilities here. Because this one has Slugger. Lenny has Slugger, so therefore... you're going to be in the front row. That Slugger is plus 10% damage of melee skills, right? So that plus 10% damage could mean the difference. We're gonna be super safe here and bring 2 full stacks of food. We could bring 5 shovels too, because I mean there's so many things to use shovels on in the cove, the barnacle crusted chest, obstacles, and giant clams. So we'll do that. Don't need any anti-venoms. I will need bandages because of the giant crab that hits for huge bleed attacks. It could be problematic. Potentially, like the Hellions can actually heal their bleeds, so it's not too bad, but yeah, we'll do with that. We'll bring 5 medicinal herbs for healing coral and debuffs and fish carcasses, a couple skeleton keys if we find a secret room, and then we're gonna bring a stack plus 5 torches just to be super safe with torch lights. Question is if 2 could handle the first half of the fight. Probably not. It depends. I've had really, really easy times with the first fight, and I've also had really, really hard times with the first fight. I had a final boss fight that did a total of like 800 stress damage to my party, and I was still fighting the boss. Like, it was fucking ridiculous. Like, I just never could, like, so, like, at least, I don't know if they changed the mechanics on the way the first portion of the final boss works. Spoilers, by the way. So, like, he has a chance of creating an imperfect clone every time he, like, generates one, and, like, there's things that, like, could increase or decrease the likelihood of it. But I just had the fight go for so fucking absurdly long without him creating any imperfect clones that, like, you just can't, whatever, like, you just can't do it. Like you have, in order to deal damage to him, he has to spawn imperfect clones, and that's how you deal damage to him, is by killing those ones. But I just had him, like, not spawn them for, like, 12 turns, or, like, not spawn enough to kill him anyway. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, I don't know. You know, whatever. Good luck, have fun, to good to die, kill all ally, victory, WS.
Recover these lost shipments
All right.
of rarities.
No scout.
That we may prevent them from falling into even less scrupulous hands.
Stress wave. Nice dodge. Alright.
Annihilate.
Nice one shot, baby. Very good. Let's just try and get lucky here. Maybe we stun this one. Alright, that works. Great. So now I'm going to try to one-shot this Pelagic Oracle here. 10 to 21 damage. We actually don't even need to crit it, but I kind of wish we were able to do a little bit more damage here.
Give them no quarter.
Gonna top off that Hellion. She only took 1 point of damage, but this Hellion can finish this one off as long as it doesn't miss.
Destroy them all.
Ba-dum bum ba-dum. Yeah, we got some healing coral here. We can remove negative quirks. I guess we'll get rid of something on the Vestal. It doesn't really matter, though. Got rid of Zoophobia. Alright.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Okay. Gonna need to kill these Pelagic Oracles first. Then we'll start working on the Gigantic Crab. Not having any damage over time really kind of blows against the Yucca Crusher. Like I said, this is not an optimal party by any stretch of the imagination. Why are you not in the front row? Oh well, that sucks.
Devastating blow.
It's not quite dead yet, unfortunately. Wait. I just didn't re-equip. Oh, you don't have Yop equipped. Oh, I see. Yes, I see what I did there. So I can't stun this fucking guy, which is really bad. Credit for 32. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Confidence
Okay.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yeah. Okay, so that sucks. That's not good. Okay. Just taking a bit of damage. You tried to warn me. You just said Yop. Sorry. Just missed it. Oh, Jake Harvest is in the money for the Mulan Millions. Or the Sunday Millions. Awesome. What's how many players are left? I'm gonna use Mark for death here to reduce his protection a bit, and then I can do a shitload more damage to him here. Dude, stop fucking arterial pinching me! Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. Adrenaline rush, please. Oh, Jesus. This is bad. 11 to 24. For 35. She has reduced bleed resist. Oh, thank you for not using arterial pinch. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Alright, heal yourself. Nice crit heal. 58 out of 417. I'm gonna go watch Jake Harper after I'm done streaming. That's what I'm gonna go watch. I love it. Love it. Heal yourself some more. Thank you. Woo, man.
Does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Okay, let's equip Yop. There we go. Alright. Hey, we got a scout. Looks like a crit scout. Yes! No secret room. Who has the highest blight resist? You do. Open that chest. It was trapped. She's still got blighted. Joy. Attacking the third row with that ability is a bit shit, but we're still gonna do it there because it's like I can stun the front two with my Hellion. I can't stun the third row with my Hellion. Now I can't stun anything with my Hellion because she's in the third fucking row. So that's awesome. Sure. Nice dodge. I'm dead. Thank you. You gonna go now, Pentrax? Yeah, you gonna do your job? Thank you. Kill that mamma jamma. Okay, so now I can stun this guy and, you know, hopefully get some fucking health going on my party. That would be good. Nice crit heal. Is that so hard? I don't think so. I'm gonna mark him. I don't want to kill him yet. I'm gonna kill him next turn, so that way I can heal my Hellion here a little bit. Or not. Just have my bounty hunter go first.
Foolish horrors. Brought
Brought
low
low.
and driven into the mud.
Driven into the mud. Crit scout, crit scout. Aw. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you that map. If you don't mind, have you disarm that? What's in that box? Okay. Hoping for something a little bit better than that, but whatever. Welcome back, Drawkill. Bounty Hunter does a lot of damage, yeah. Bounty Hunter is a really good character. Yes, crit scout. Oh, never secret rooms. Quest location. Nice, cool. Gotta go up there and do that. How's your character doing? Not dead.
Wealth beyond measure.
You're also not in this party.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Kill this mamma jamma. Kill that mamma jamma. Good job. Oh God, please don't. Just don't crit me. Okay, that's fine. You can stun him. That's okay. All right, so now I get to yop and stun both of these two, which is great, and I can heal my Hellion a little bit. God, things can go so poorly for this party. It's good. It could be really bad. God, not getting a hit on my higher accuracy character is bad. Do I look like Velhart Ellsworth? Man, I don't think I can do a Velhart stream. We've done plenty of 24-hour streams, but not anything longer than that. Yeah, so I guess we're about 26 hours into our 27-hour stream. 26 and a half. Stunning here is a bit shit on value because I only stunned one of these two, but I think I'm gonna do it anyway. Nice kill, very good. All right, that'll work. Get the job done.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Let's go get our crappy... Oh, we actually got a crit scout. Curio. Okay, no quest locations. I might camp here and increase my scout chance. That'd be kind of nice. Disarm that. Grab that on our way back. Into your first Virgo and Champion Dungeon. That was unpleasant. Yeah, I'm not in the Champion runs yet, so I'm gonna be interested in checking out these new amenities. That's a thrall. That's disgusting. Definitely got to kill that thing. Nice dodge. Juking him. I guess you could kill Thrall. Alright, you do. That's great. Kind of sucks that he doesn't create a corpse, because now I can't use Iron Swan on this one, but that's alright. Four boomers. Hey man, they gotta die. I'm sorry. They gots to go. Nice. Getting to go before that stress dealing Mamma Jamma is beautiful. Oh wow. Holy crap. This guy has 1 speed and he outrolled 5, 6, and 5. Wow. That's impressive. I'm impressed. Yeah, well, I mean, crit scouts. I mean, secret rooms are really good. So, I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty fair, and I like, especially now that they're even better than they used to be. But I guess all they changed was they made it so that. They made it so that in champion dungeons, there's only a 50% chance of finding them instead of the 100% chance of finding them. But still, in medium level runs, they're still just 50%. So that remained the same. This guy's got that plus 25% protection still on him. So we did get it down by 18%. The bounty hunter's ability, nice crit, is not nearly as good as the Houndmaster's for removing protection. We got another crit. If we get another crit, we can actually just kill him here. Don't even need the crit. There we go. There we go.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
They can be beaten.
The light, the promise of safety.
Dun, da, 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 da.
Glittering
Champion
gold,
longs are 50% chance
trinkets
of secret
and
room,
baubles.
but veteran long is still 100. No.
Blood.
Veterans, regardless of difficult. No. Sorry. I always like get the words veteran and medium and champion and long like fucking mixed up. Any medium dungeon is a 50% chance for a secret room. Any long dungeon is a 50% chance for a secret room now. Doesn't matter the difficulty. Mediums are 50 and longs are also 50.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this fight first. Like we're gonna camp in this room up there with that battle. All right, nice. Yeah, they just changed. It just changed with the newest update, Frank. We're getting really lucky with our bleeds, to be honest. Like, it's crazy lucky that we even get them at all. Got to get as much damage on this thrall as we can. We got to kill him next turn, or else we're gonna have a huge problem.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Long as you have more rooms, chances to crit scout. Right, but it doesn't. It's still somewhere in the dungeon. It either is or is not somewhere in the dungeon, and the way that room layouts are, they're quite frequently not in a position where you're going to be able to crit scout, have multiple chances over the same hallway, so it's still kind of shit, you know what I mean? Does a crit scout always find a secret room if it's close by? A crit scout always goes 2 rooms distance, so if there was a secret room in that hallway, then it will always reveal it. Nice.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
But a victory nonetheless. I'm not gonna grab this loot pack because I'm gonna camp in this room, and that's gonna give me more inventory space. Okay. Stress this out, that's okay. This part is doing alright considering how shit it really is for this area. Having 2 of the bulwarks here is pretty bad though. Definitely gotta try and kill that stress dealer as fast as we can. Yeah, he's still alive though. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to. I can't attack the back row with the bounty hunter, so gotta have to best to try, or the Hellion the following turn. How many deaths so far, and what week are you on? We're on week 40 something, 45, 6, 7, 8, something like that. We have 2 deaths. don't crit me. What the fuck?
The vision.
Man.
The end approaches.
And he's the one that's guarding, too, which really sucks. I guess it doesn't really suck that bad, but still annoying. Crit for 36. Very nice. So because this guy has this plus 25% protection for 3 rounds, or for 2 rounds or whatever, I'm going to use the Bounty Hunter's Mark ability to reduce this one's protection and start focusing on it. How many deaths miss that? How many deaths miss that? What do you mean, Tech? Attack here. He's guarding him now. Now he's got his fucking protection. It'd be kind of hilarious if he tried to guard and failed. Heal her again. Oh, 2. Yeah, you're bleeding. Octocestus is the bestest. Go ahead and stun here and just keep taking that bleed damage. That's all right. All right, so we'll get him marked here. Like, this is a really good example of like why why you can take as long as you need with these guys, because they can have really high levels of protection, and if you don't have a party that's like set up for good damage over time, like with Plague Doctor, for example, like you're probably gonna have a pretty bad time against even one of these guys. Like, it's gonna take you a while to kill them, right? Nice. Like, and we do have the debuff, the protection reduction as well here, which is great. Better than nothing, anyway. I'd say it's great.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the
nice crit
task's
scout.
end.
Ah, no secret room. Fuck. Cura, quest location, quest location. Okay, so we see our last quest locations. We're gonna camp here with this inventory open. We're gonna camp. We're gonna feast.
A moment of
Get
respite.
our stress down a little bit.
A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Alright, so I'm going to prevent ambush, and I'm going to increase my scout chance. Like, I really want to try and find a secret room, so it'd be really nice to, like, this will put me up to 100% scout chance, so I'm just going to do that. The Hellion in the front row, I'm going to have used Battle Trance to give her extra accuracy and damage in the front row, so that should help me out a little bit. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter what I do. Nobody's really stressed out. Whatever.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
What's in the back?
Packs
Nice.
laden with loot are often low on supplies.
the best journal. We tangled with some unruly louts. Raven called them cultists. They were ferocious but clumsy. Thanks. One sentence. Alright. If we use a holy water on this, we get a damage buff, but if we don't, then it could be a good or a bad thing, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. Deeds, you're gonna, I mean, you should, like, you can get deeds from anywhere, right? Like, I think there's, the way that it used to work is, like, you would always only get one type of heirloom from one type of place, but they changed it so that isn't the case anymore, but there still might be a preference for deeds in one place or the other. But if that is the case, I don't remember what the odds are. If your crit scout in the room does not have any icons associated with it, treasure enemy, is it guaranteed that the room contains nothing? This room? Yes, there's nothing in that room. It's correct. Yep. Nice crit scout. Okay. So I'm gonna grab these curios. It's a healing coral. Do I even want that? Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna go down to the end of the hallway. I'm just gonna back out. I need crests and deeds. That's the only heirlooms that I need anymore. Don't need those. I'm gonna head down here first, so I can get that crit scout right away, I guess. Yeah, just because we could get unlucky and have like a fight spawn on our way back from this room, and then I might not get, and then I wouldn't get as many chances to crit scout down that hallway. Quick Google says heirloom chests, battle rewards, and wheel completion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, heirloom chests and the boxes as well can have heirlooms in them, but I mean, sometimes you're gonna get them out of those, sometimes you're not. And I mean, you can see journals are only for storyline, so if you don't want, if you want money, then there's no real reason to take them.
The match is struck.
You don't get any money for taking them.
Star is born.
Sure, Anders. But I mean, you can see that the like what you get as a reward for completing the dungeon before you enter the dungeon, right? So, I mean, you should just take the ones that if you're really desperate for something. Whew, good resist on the move there. So you should just like take the one that gives you the better resist. I mean, the better heirlooms that you need. Done it. If inventory is full, then best to get rid of journals. I wouldn't take I probably wouldn't take a journal even if my inventory was full, because they don't do anything other than story stuff. Heal the party here. Nice crit heal. A little bit of stress relief. So we use that debuff to reduce his protection here, and also to get him marked so that the bounty hunter can do even more damage to him. So we're pretty desperate to get him dead as soon as we can, because his attack is really fucking nasty for us. We're gonna try to stun here. We only have a 44% chance. Oh well. Is it for an achievement? It's not for a caretaker goal. It would only be for an achievement. Yeah, I don't really care about achievements. Grr, that's annoying. God damn it. Can I kill this guy? I might be able to. Yeah, we can. Or we can't. Get him! There we go. Good job.
The greater the glory.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, I know what overconfidence is. Wayne June, thank you. We don't know if there's a fight in this quest location room or not. It doesn't, fucking no secret room. Ugh. I can also see that there's one obstacle there. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go down here and clear this out. We'll get the stuff last. I'm re-equipping the map because it gives plus 25% disarm chance, so that way he's guaranteed to disarm it, right? More than guaranteed, actually. Okay. We already got the crit scout, so I guess there wasn't any reason for me to do that, but whatever. We do want our torch above 75 because we are wearing sun rings. Yeah. Oh, you're stress waving. Stress away, man. Stress away. Judge that one in the back row. Then we're gonna use Iron Swan on that one as well. Try and kill it. Stun the big guy. $15 to 28. That is a guaranteed kill if I've ever seen one. Nice crit for 32. Pummeling. A decisive pummeling. I agree, Wayne June. I agree. Okay, let's start chipping away at him, and we'll get him marked with our Bounty Hunter's ability. He's got plus 40% stun resist, so we can still stun him here. With a 96% chance certainty, I think. Like that. Yeah, let's just judge him. Fought the Shrieker for the first time today and lost 8 trinkets. Or you got your 8 lost trinkets back. Cool. Nice, Muncher. Hit him for 12. Hit him for 11 to 24. Crit him for 35. Hell yeah, man. Good job. Yeah, 54% chance here. Lost that coin flip. I'm gonna heal my Hellion here because she's probably getting targeted by that fucking arterial pinch. Because she has like no bleed resist because of the disease that she has. So yeah, that's not too great. Nice.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Bandages. I never really fucking needed them. Let's go. You focused on the card or whatever too late and thought I missed out on the loot. Oh, well, you do miss out on the loot for not killing the for not killing the nest. Yeah, you do actually. I don't need the shovel anymore technically for obstacles anyway. I can still use it on a barnacle crusted chest if there happens to be one in that hallway.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
I want the
now it must be carried home.
We already got our crit scouts around here, so we know I don't have a secret room. So I can throw these keys away too.
A handsome reward.
Yeah, if you actually kill the nest, then you get a ridiculous amount of puzzling trapezohedrons. Like 10 or something. I can't remember what exactly. I don't have any anti-venoms for that. If I did, I could use them on that brackish tide pool. No. You want... So, if you put somebody in, tech guy... If you put somebody into stress relief, there's a chance that they lose an item in your inventory randomly. However, if you equip them with an item... A 40k? If you equip them with an item, then whatever item you have equipped, if they lose something, they lose that item, right? So... You can equip them with a shitty item, and then if they lose it, then they'll lose that. That's the point. 14 to 29. We're using Finish Him here, right? Because it does extra damage versus a stun target, so it doesn't quite one-shot him, but it's still really good. 40k and Trapezohedrons. Trapezohedrons? I like it. I guess we'll just attack the thing that we're doing, that we're guaranteed to kill. Because we knew we were going to crit that one anyway. Yeah, one shit trinket is what you should be equipping.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Alright, I can remove another negative quirk. Whatever, I guess just get rid of that. Yeah, very low stress levels. We have potentially one more fight here, and if we do have a fight here, it sucks kind of bad because I don't get any benefit from my sun rings, but we don't know if there's a fight here. It just says quest location. It never tells you if there's a fight in there or not for quest locations for whatever reason.
Waiting to be spent.
GG. GG. Very nice. Do they not all reduce the same retrieve relative amount of stress as long as they have the same upgrade level? They all reduce the same amount of stress unless they have a particular quirk that reduces them more. You know what I mean? Like if they have, like love life or whatever the fuck. There's the one that like gives you extra stress relief when you go to the brothel or something like that. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way that, that or upgrading your stuff. That would also do it. Wow. Ruins Explorer. Night Owl. Spasm of the Entrails. Hysterical blindness. Hysterical blindness is pretty bad. When your stress is high anyway. Love interest, yeah, that's it.
A finely crafted
one free weapon upgrade. Oh boy!
Yours for the taking.
Spasm of the Entrails used to be called Griping in the Guts, if you didn't know. They changed it. For whatever reason. I don't really need a cleansing crystal. I kind of want one for if I'm going to do the champion level siren. I don't need another blasphemous vial. I already have 2. I don't need a Helios hairpin. The focus ring is kind of tempting. We're on week 50 QC. Like you wouldn't use the broth otherwise it's more expensive. Well, okay, so that's not necessarily true because with different stress relief comes different potential benefits or disadvantages, right? So if you go to the brothel, for example, and get your stress relief there, it's possible that you get a disease. Like if it's possible you get herpes or whatever the fuck, something like that. But you could also get skip of the step, which gives you like +5 speed for your whole next dungeon, or +4 or 5 speed. And like there's benefits to flagellation as well. Like you could bad things, or like you could become addicted to it, or you could have reduced bleed resist or something like that. But you could also get like extra damage in your whole next dungeon as well. So there's different advantages and disadvantages of each one. Yeah, it's just one little trinket. It's not that much. Come on. How's your Sunday going, Galva? I hope you're having a good day. So I think what we're gonna do here is probably the Prophet, I guess. Probably fine. No problem, Muncher. I don't even use stress relief anymore. I don't upgrade the Tavern or the Abbey. I don't upgrade. I upgrade the Abbey, the initial stress relief. That's all the further I do there. And I usually do the same in the Tavern, which I did here. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It really depends on how many people I have stressed at any given time. I don't actually have anybody that can get their weapons upgraded, except for I have one person in my whole roster that can get their weapons upgraded, and it's the cheapest weapon upgrade possible. Everybody else is level 4 weapons, and they're all level 4, right? Nobody's level 5. Son of a bitch. God damn it. That's so stupid. Yeah, that one free upgrade. Oh boy. Wow. Oh man, I saved 525 bucks. Yeehaw. About to do your first Darkest Dungeon run, trying to remember how it goes. Haven't played it in so long. You might want to look up a map for the first Darkest Dungeon. I don't know. The roster that I use for the first Darkest Dungeon is not the same that other people use, but I like to use the I like to use in this, and from front to back I use Bounty Hunter, Highwayman, Jester, and Occultist. That's what I use. But doesn't mean that it's perfect because it's not, but that's just what I like to use. I would honestly consider using 2 Highwaymen depending on what I had available in my roster, because I think the output is pretty crazy. But the stress relief on the Jester is pretty important. What's up, One Mag? How you doing today? With 2 Houndmasters, you hardly need a healer, because they can heal themselves, and the Crusader can heal as well. How do you survive with only Occultist heals? Well, I mean, I typically use the Occultist as a damage dealer first and a healer second, right? I think it's like the party compositions that I like to use for the with the Occultists are usually something like Man-at-Arms, Houndmaster, Occultist, Plague Doctor. So I mean, we can have one of the characters, and the Houndmaster can already heal themselves, so he's usually not ever going to need to be healed that one. And then like the Man-at-Arms has a good amount of health, and like the party overall is like quite controlling. So that way you can. Oh, you're talking about the first Darkest Dungeon? Oh, yeah, no, it's not that bad. You're talking about the Darkest Dungeon party, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't know. Like the party is capable of outputting a tremendous amount of damage. Is basically like you focus on killing the enemies that are gonna deal you the most. Like in the first Darkest Dungeon, you have like 3 or 4 fights that you can get where the enemies can't ever deal you any kind of damage whatsoever, so you just like recover on those fights. And it's a party that's built specifically for the boss, and it's built to deal as much damage to the boss as possible, as fast as possible, and that's it. Like, it's not built for like longevity, it's just built to like survive until the boss, and then you just fucking shit on the boss as quick as you can. That's the plan with the party anyway, because you can like re-equip the Jester with Finale. So if he gets shuffled to the front, because it's a shuffling horror, right? That's what he does. He shuffles. So if he gets put to the front, he can use Finale. If not, you might use Slice Off, or you could maybe use like for the rest of the dungeon, what I would equip with the Jester is Harvest, Slice Off, Battle Ballad, and Inspiring Tune. And then for the boss, I would equip Dirk Stab, Finale, Slice Off, and probably Battle Ballad. So that way if he's in the front row, maybe he uses Finale, maybe he doesn't. It kind of depends, because depends on what you're trying to do. But then the Highwayman is like the hugest damage dealer ever, so we like always like put Tiger's Eye buff on the Highwayman. And we try to increase his accuracy and crit chance if we can with equipment or whatever. Because every time the Shuffling Horror uses his shuffling ability, it does a point of damage to the party, and the Highwayman can get counterattacked. So you can like output like an insane amount of damage on the Shuffling Horror with the Highwayman. And then the Cultist, of course, can use Ceiling Spaghetti or whatever. If he's in the front 3 rows, he can use his main attack. Bounty Hunter can attack anywhere except for the back row, in which case he can try to stun the Shuffling Horror. I don't know, that's my plan. Yeah, we need the runs when we're going to be doing that. Yeah, that's really bad, Muncher. That sucks, man. Oh, wait. I might want one of these Hellions. Yeah, I know you have hysterical blindness, but I might just bring you along here anyway, Lenny. Yeah, sorry, Lenny. I kind of need you. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. You want your disease removed. I don't care. Because I want to bring a Hellion here that has high accuracy. Or, I mean, not high accuracy. Since I have two that have Ruins Explorer, I'm just going to bring... Like, this one has Ruins Scrounger and Ruins Explorer, so it's plus 30% scout chance, which is fucking bananas. She's still gonna be... She's not gonna be set up as a stunner, she's gonna be set up as a damage dealer, and against the boss, she's gonna use Iron Swan. But, yeah. We're gonna run against the Prophet here, so we're gonna be using a strategy to get the Prophet to where he can't deal us damage by using the debuffs, Weakening Curse specifically. Doesn't really matter which one I use here. What's up, Kreese? How you doing today, man? You don't have removed disease in your composition, and getting the run or the red plague or the egg really sucks. Well, you start with a plague doctor, though. I don't know. I'd probably talk to Matt Oblivium about it, because he actually did it. I think he finished it anyway. Hey, you're all set. You need... Who's in the second row? You are. So you're going to be set up with Weakening Curse, Floor Fettuccine, and Damon's Pull. So I think Doc's in the second round anyway. Yeah, okay. So you need Weakening Curse leveled up and Floor Fettuccine leveled up. Don't need Vulnerability Hex. You are going to need Weakening Curse as well. That's fine. Yeah, you just get an insane amount of stress when you enter the Darkest Dungeon for the second time. Okay, so the occultist in the second row is going to be set up with stuns here. So you're going to get a Demon's Cauldron, and that also increases the debuff skill chance, which is actually quite important here. Oh yeah. He's gonna buy that cleansing crystal, I guess. Like I said, I don't have to have it at all. Whatever. I'll buy it. I'm not gonna use it here. Radiant mode is the new mode that was added in the latest update. The Hellions gonna be set up as a stunner here for the most of the dungeon. So you're gonna get these two. And you're gonna get a... Oh, no. She's not the stunner. I'm an idiot. She's the damage dealer. So you're gonna get a Sun Ring. And, Berserk Charm, I guess. It's fine. Does what minus 25 stack? Minus 25. I don't know. So that way we have plus 70% stun skill chance. So we have a 209% stun skill chance, which is actually really good. No, 199, 70. It's 199% stun skill chance. Da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. You almost got it was on sale just now. Yeah, it's definitely a game that I would consider. I would recommend purchasing. Oh, hang on. What do you want? What do you want? What's this? Minus 25 or I don't know. That's weird. I've never seen that. Crazy. Yeah, I think it's probably a debuff. Well, that's because there's a 25% base virtue chance, but there's a 5% minimum virtue chance. So even if you had negative 5,000 virtue chance, it would still be 5%. I'm pretty sure. It can't go any lower than that. This occultist, I'm going to give a debuff amulet and a focus ring. I guess. I need those debuffs to go through is the point. And then you're gonna get a map and a blasphemous vial. So that's 50, 80, 50, 60, 70, 80. And then at full torchlight, 95% scout chance. Quite good. What's my favorite trinket? Moon ring. Okay. Yep. So we're gonna bring a stack plus 8 food here. We're gonna bring a full stack of shovels, I guess is fine. I could bring some anti-venoms, like extra ones, just for the profit, because he does have a blight ability, but I don't know, it doesn't really matter that much. Don't need any bandages otherwise. Some medicinal herbs for Iron Maidens and alchemy tables, some skeleton keys for lock sarcophagi, heirloom chests and the lock cabinets, and some holy waters for urns, and then a stack plus 5 torches. We'll just be safe with the extra torch, just because we are using a sun ring. So good luck and fun to good tonight.
This creature had to be silenced, but doing so proved maddeningly impossible. How had he survived the stockades, the icy waters, and the knives I delivered so enthusiastically into his back? How had he returned time and time again to rouse the townfolk with his wild speculations and prophecies?
And even the knives that he so enthusiastically drove into his back.
The echoes of his
Fuck this dungeon layout.
Maddeningly.
Nice crit scout. Awesome. So the boss always spawns as far away from the starting room as possible, so I think we know where the boss is. Who's my favorite subscriber? Moonring. Moonring. It's Billy 1K bot. He's my favorite. Ceiling spaghetti. Slam him in the face. Nice crit. All right. So our floor fettuccine here will actually reduce our light a bit, but that's all right. Get that biatch dead. I don't know how this one's still going here, but whatever. Who's my favorite fail star? Fail star. All right, let's just throw blight grenades in the back 2 rows here. Very nice. Just don't crit me. Thank you. Who's my favorite Twitch streamer, not including myself? I don't think I have an answer for that. It's kind of a hard, question. It really depends on my mood. Like, sometimes I really enjoy watching. I don't know. Like, it just really depends. Like, sometimes I really love watching Velhart. Sometimes I really love watching like Magic. It depends on the game. It depends on like what kind of mood I am in for a streamer to watch. You know. So sometimes I want to watch Magic, sometimes I want to watch... So if I'm watching Magic, I'll usually watch Caleb Durward. Nice crit scouts. Secret room. Alright. If I want to watch Mario Maker, I'm probably watching Velhart or Snarfy, if Snarfy's on. I don't usually watch anybody else. Oh no, I watch... there's one other guy that I watch. I can't remember what his name is. Not Trihex. He usually streams early. Anyway, so if I want to watch FTL, like I'll go and watch. It's very rare that I ever want to watch FTL, but if I do, then I'll watch Lethal Frag or Dolphin. That's true. I did keep Lethal Frag's email. Lethal Frag followed me, and I still have his email saved.
Even the cold stone seems
Orator.
bent
Yep,
on
that's his
preventing
name.
passage.
Yep. Thank you, Slickson. If I want to watch FTL, I'll watch my VODs. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, nice. We have a damage increase there. All right, cool. Definitely gonna do our damnedest to get this Bone Noble dead. So uncivilized. Really? They're fucking targeting my Hellion here, which really sucks, because if she goes to high stress, she's inaccurate as balls. So that's really bad, potentially. What's my favorite question to get asked? Oh my goodness. I have no idea.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
That sounds like something I would do. Man, I am just so
Welcome
fucking
to
entertaining.
B1K Live.
Byron with a Twitch Prime sub. Can we get a bunch of wasps and arts in chat to welcome him to the wasp car? There's a lot of wasps in the car. So, sorry about that. Wrong thing. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. Thanks for supporting the stream. All the freaking love. But yeah, I mean, if I want to watch speed runs, I mean, I love like there's a lot of people that I watch do speed runs. It really depends on the game. Like Maxi Lobes is one of my favorites, and Mikami Hero, I love watching him, and like I love watching like if there's a good Mario 64 speedrunner, then or any Mario game, like I love watching Bouncy Boy or Cheese or just I don't know, just whatever. It just completely depends. Like that's why that's why I follow so many people. So you can have quite the level of amount of choices. I watch like if I want to watch first-person stuff, like I'll watch people like Hiko or iHaze or stuff like that.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Ah, you're screwed, Muncher. Favorite toppings on pizza? Pepperoni, onion, black olives is my favorite pizza.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I don't need busts. Throw them on the ground. Yeah, like this Hellion getting so fucking stressed out is really annoying. Do I use paper towels or rags to clean up spills? Rags. Depends. I use Depends. You know, the adult diapers? I usually clean up spills with those. We'll use a holy water here and increase her damage by 30%. If she can get some more one-shots on enemies and stuff, then she's going to be able to get more stress relief, so it'll be nice. Bacon and pickles. It might be fine, sure. I mean, I like nice dodge. Yeah, kill that. Or try to, anyway. Yeah. It's okay, Sound. I still love you. Let's stun the back two rows here, because I'm probably not going to get to act before that one in the back next turn, so we'll use Ceiling Spaghetti here. We're going to stun this guy with the cultist, obviously. Slap him in the face. Everybody hates on Leah, because Leah's my wife in Stardew, you bastards. Like, I really like yellow pepper rings on pizza. I don't know. There's not really any toppings that I absolutely dislike. Like, even something that I don't enjoy generally, I would, depending on the type of pizza, like I don't like green olives, but that, like if I had a pizza with like everything on it, like I wouldn't take off green olives, probably. Start throwing some blight here. God, it sucks that I can't hit the back row here. Credit for 27, very nice. Leah's my backup wife because I couldn't marry Pam. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, I don't really care for green olives. But yeah, I mean, if you like yellow pepper rings on a pizza, then I mean, pickles really aren't that far of a stretch at all. So I mean, I wouldn't say that that's
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Alright, let's get this buff on this Hellion too. All of the above, the guy on the couch. Yeah, exactly. Both at once. So now she's got better dodge, so hopefully that helps us out here. You know, if you actually use a torch on the alchemy table, it brings your torch to 100 no matter what it was at before. FYI. I think anyway. I'm pretty sure. That's how it works.
Otherworldly corruption.
So I'm actually going to give this map to the Hellion because she needs the de-stressing more. So I'm going to do that. What do I use? What do you use this setup for exactly? Just tuned in. We're using it against the Prophet, Doxa. That's what we're going to fight right now. We're gonna be debuffing the Prophet so that he can't deal me any damage. Is the game plan? I'm gonna stun this guy with the occultist. Woo! Nice crit, very nice. And we're gonna slap some ceiling spaghetti on their face here. Is the plan? Haven't faced him yet. Oh, sure. Slap him in the face. Nice crit. This guy's gonna die next turn. This one's gonna die next turn as well. You get one tempting goblet. Screw you for tempting gobleting my one person that has hysterical blindness. Crit him for 17. Very nice. But a bit of good. Failstar's total time in Darkest Dungeon. Oh, you purchased it. Nice job, Failstar. I could have stunned him here. I just didn't want to bring my torchlight down, so I'll take one attack from this doofus. Just don't crit me, bro. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw a plague grenade on this guy to kill him, and then that way I can just heal. I can just weaken and curse him. And then plague grenade him, please. Thank you. Okay.
A death by inches.
Yeah, exactly. Like Sound said. See, just because Failstar hasn't been in the Darkest Dungeon doesn't mean that he can't be always at fault. See, it's like having no fault insurance, right? But it's just Failstar fault insurance, and it just applies to everything, and you don't have to pay anything for it.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
The light, the promise of safety.
These dark caves drip with an overabundance of humidity, beyond my threshold of comfort. I nearly broke my ankle on the rocks, made slick with some ubiquitous slime. The pools stir and slosh with no visible cause, and the shallows beyond torchlight seem to grow and shrink of their own accord. Could have taken that jade, I guess, but whatever, I don't want it.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Stuff? What are you talking about? There's no stuff. We're getting all the crit scouts, man. It's awesome. I'm gonna see what this curio is. It's a box of heirlooms. We'll go and grab it. But like I don't like I'm not gonna go all the way to the end of the hallway. There's no reason to. Yes, I think so, Sound. Probably. Probably. Ooh, that's a ghoul. Like Zoink Scoob. There's a ghost. Yeah, alright. So, nice crit, that's good. I'm gonna need you to stun this ghoul, and I need to kill this thing first, really. To fuck you. Fuck you for doing that. God damn it.
Lapse in concentration.
Oh, what? That's not fair. That is straight up cheating. Having a high light is, like, the higher the light, it seems like reduces the amount of bullshit that attack does. It feels like. I don't know for sure. What's up, Silent? How you doing today, man? Thank you, Slicks. Yeah. Go ahead and use this, I guess. Good job.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
It's a better chance to crit. Yeah, just do this. Didn't crit, though. We can still stun again here. Nice crit for 5. Good. Very good. Never even used an occultist as a stunner before? Yeah, they get the job done when you have the right equipment on them. Whew, nice crits! That 22% crit chance. He's actually already dead, so I'll just slam you with a weakening curse for no other really reason. No other really reason. These are words. These are words! RimWorld ever go on sale? I'm sure it has. I would think that it has, but I've never seen it on sale.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
God, we've got a long way to go. Well, not a super long way necessarily, but a bit of a way to go before the boss. And I kind of want to fight I kind of wanted to fight the boss without camping because I get this nice buff here, which is kind of great. It's never been on sale? Damn. Sailing Spaghetti, nice crit. So hopefully my Plague Doctor will go first here. Come on. I need you to go. No! Oh my god. Holy shit. That's really good. She's almost at 70 stress. Feels bad, man. I really wish the Plague Doctor would go. You know that you could actually do your fucking job. That's all I'm saying. There you go. Yeah, RimWorld is early access, correct, yeah. Did you see how large the guy is? How are you not hitting it? Okay, heal yourself a little bit, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for not killing me. She came here for a good while and honestly feels so attacked right now. You talking about the Plague Doctor? Taking 10 damage, got 20 health. Okay. You know, it would have been cool. Oh god. Woo! The dodges, baby. I can dodge bullets, baby. Yes! More crits! Reduce her, no, her stress! Okay, just crit heal. No! That's not a crit heal. You're killing me here. Yes! Good job. Woo! Got a little bit of stress reduction.
Perhaps a turning point.
Perhaps a turning point. You ever do Rainbow Six Siege? No, I don't have any intent of doing it. I thought it was going to be like a tactical game. Like more like the classic Rainbow Sixes, you know what I mean? But it wasn't. So I was sad. And I didn't want to play it. One of your characters for some reason had no cam skills and all was locked. I have no idea. You're under tremendous pressure. All right, Muncher, I guess. I could give the Hellion another buff here. I'm doing it. Without camping. Fuck it. No, you got Ruins Tactician instead. I didn't want that. Oh, when you bring them back from the dead, they get no camping skills? Yes, this is really nice. Reduce stress by 30. Very good. Oh, that's a madman. Don't target her. Thank you. Good. Yeah, Plague Doctor can take it. Alright, let's throw some blight grenades here. Like, I normally would like to do stun, or stun, and then followed by a bellow, but we don't have a man-at-arms. We have the other yelly person. And these two actually dodged that. That's hilarious. Slap him in the face. It's a bit of CSGO meets TF2 classes. I don't know, I might enjoy it fine. I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I just wanted a tactical game where I get to control like really super technical stuff and whatnot, you know what I mean? I just can't do that, so that's sad. Nice crit, very good. Well, Nagin Gunoffen, I know what you mean, man. That's what my mom always used to say. That's the game that you're playing, Sound? Come on, stop. Okay, never mind. Remember how I said, like, the Plague Doctor could take it? That's not true anymore. That's definitely not true. Holy butt. Stun this guy. Is there a chance to get a better trinket if you gamble for stress relief? A better trinket if you gamble for stress relief. Oh, yes. Yes, you actually can. You actually can win. Yeah, I didn't. Took me a while to figure out what the hell you're talking about. Sorry. Yes, you definitely can. Yeah, if you send them into the gambling hall, then they can actually win a trinket, and they can win any trinket, except for an ancestor or an abomination one or a boss specific one. But like anything else, so like you could win a very rare trinket, or it's possible. Yeah. Yep. Ever played Final Fantasy Tactics? It's a classic. I have not played Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm just gonna try and kill this guy. Nice. Okay, he's dead.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you're talking about Rainbow Six. Yeah, I've always liked the Rainbow Six games, but they haven't done like one in that style in a long time. I guess maybe they just don't make it very much money. Crit scout, crit scout, crit scout. Yes. Okay, let's go do the boss. You should look into that game, Billy. I think you'd like it. It's not traditional FF. Yeah, I've seen gameplay of it. I do like tactical games. Obviously. Oh god, are we having a resolve check? Because that 20 damage? 17. Yep. Alright. Vigorous! Nice. Vigorous is very nice. We have plus speed because of that virtue. It's one of the best ones. Hell yeah. One in 4 chance for that virtue, baby, and we got it. Yep, 1 in 4 chance. Very good. Fans with the vigorous. We don't need cheese when we're that lucky, baby. Yeah, Plague Doctor not having none of that. Not today, not no way, not no how. No one may kill that which defies death. Dun, 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 dun. Shablamskis. Dun, 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 dun. You dead scum. Give him some floor, fettuccine, let it creep up from underneath. What happened? What did you... Oh, it's just a bit too many caps. I see. I see. Yeah, $9. $9 is a jerk.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Never found a secret room. And we can see there's no obstacles either, so I can drop that. And I... boy. I don't know why I'm taking this much food. I'm gonna go do the boss first, though. The cheese from down below. There's our hunger. Alright, I gotta re-equip abilities. We want Iron Swan on you, and you need Weakening Curse. Fuck, don't have my Holy Waters. Alright, so our plan is to use Weakening Curse over and over and over and over and over again against the prophets, and we're just gonna kill him slowly with a Hellion. You know what? I might like just go ham with the DD tutorial done. You did it. What did you? Oh, you did the tutorial. there's oh, you mean the first little part where you walk from the part and then get to the town. Good job, Failstar. And we could kill all of the pews potentially, if I want, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Do good or die. Kill all the LA victory. No BS.
The madman hides there, behind the pews, spouting his
Calamitous prognostication. Yep. All right. So that's fine. So we got his debuff resist is 40%. Ooh, nice. Good job. Just throw Blight on him. I could stun him too if I could try to, but... So his debuff resist is 40%, which isn't very much, but we get our base chance is 129%, so that's why we equip something to make sure that it's a guarantee that we debuff him. So that way we can get his minus 37% damage already. And then we have him Weakening Curse as well. So we just stack this more and more and more. So now he's at 74% damage. This applies to all of his shit. That's a stun ability. Okay. Also stresses him out, but... So Rubble of Ruin, only doing 8 and 7 damage. Like, it does a crazy amount of damage normally. Obviously, that's minus 70%. So we'll get it to minus 100%, and then we won't be taking any damage from it anymore, which is just fucking awesome. These pews are worth more money than they used to be, so we'll probably be... I think it's fine, then we'll probably start killing some of them. Wow, you're just picking on the fucking Plague Doctor. You know she already has a fucking resolve check already, so see... Reducing this guy's damage makes it so that the rocks that he drops on your head do nothing. So it's very good. Yeah, they're worth 2,500 now, which is really good. So I think we're probably going to do that. Woo! Jeez, a crit for 45. Get out of the Hellions' way. So I'm going to start killing the pews now, because I kind of just did a shitload of damage to him out of nowhere. And he did get a crit on me, which sucks, so there comes a lot of stress too. And, ooh! It's like in UHF when he's running out of the thing and a rock just drops on his head, just bounces off. Something's not right about that spot. Okay, so you can keep throwing plague grenades on him, and that's just what's gonna kill him. And you can start hitting these pews. Jesus! You almost insta-killed that pew. Wait, hold on. You just stress healed the party by doing damage to a bench. That just happened. Did you see that? That just happened. That's the real thing. Shouldn't there be a debuff cap or increasing debuff resistance similar to stun resistance? No, because it's not nearly as busted. It's only good against this boss. This is like the strategy against the boss. It's not like... Woo! Yeah, but that bench was a dick, though. Alright, I guess. Nice dodge. It was an unholy bench. It's a dashed pew. It's a dashed pew. So, you know what? We're gonna kill this with a blight grenade. We just destroy that. Ah, nice. Star Stink. Love UHF. It's a great movie. Yeah, it's like his dice, right? It's just he's just holding on to him. Even if he stuns that Plague Doctor, it's really not too big of a deal. Yeah, that's fine. Like, he's still not dealing me any damage. No! Oh, wait, it does 0. The annoying tree-swinging giants in the Wield? Yeah, it does work good against them. Unfortunately, I think that this party's pretty weak against... Or, like, Double Occultist is kind of weak in the Wield against, like, other enemies with high protection, right? So that's why I don't use it there. No, they are his eyes. They're specifically his eyes. It's not a guess. Credit for 4. I might kill him on accident here before I kill this pew. Should be kind of sad. I don't want to do that. Could you stop stunning my dudes, please? Nice resist. See, look, she's at 100 stress, but she's already got the virtue, so it doesn't do anything. Okay, drop a rock on her head. It's fine. Yeah, they're definitely made of styrofoam. So I don't want to kill the plague this guy, so I'm going to throw blight on this pew, even though it's not ever going to go through. Why kill pews? Because we get 2,500 gold from them. That's why. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that again. Yeah, they used to only be worth like 1,200 gold or something, shit like that, but now they're worth 2,500, so we'll kill a couple of them. Did we drop frames? Yeah, we probably dropped some frames. I don't know why I've been dropping frames every once in a while today. How do pews have dodge? They're tricky little bastards, man. I don't know. They're tricky, though. Yeah, 1,250. That sounds right. Okay, there we go. Kill that one. All right, Hellion. There's one dead prophet.
I cannot.
I gotta pick up those frames. I'm sorry. It's lying on the ground. I threw it on the ground. This isn't my dad. This is a phone. It like coughed for a second. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's been like 3 or 4 instances where we just like randomly just like boop, just drop a couple. I don't know. Maybe it's just the connection with the server. So I can't camp here because the quest is over. So I can't camp with this stuff open. Which kind of sucks.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
But I still want to finish out the rest of this dungeon. I don't have a holy water for this, so I'm not going to interact with it. I don't remember. This is a Besak, right? I think. Happy birthday to the ground. That's right. A map? Wow! Wowee! Eat food. Reduce stress. Okay, I think you're a little stressed, Plague Doctor, so I guess you could go and do that. I'm not sure how, like, being virtue, like, getting a virtue and then having 100 stress really, like, what does that feel like, I wonder? Alright, Bronze, hey, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Pleasure to have you. Oh, let's just camp.
Huddled together.
How about a feast? Because we're not gonna get a hunger tick in a hallway that we just camped in, like from a room that we just camped in. I fucking hope, anyway. I fucking hope. I'll prevent ambush, and then up the damage and crit chance on my Hellion, and I don't know, whatever. Like, we're gonna have to de-stress the Plague Doctor anyway, so there's really not any value, I don't think, in trying to de-stress.
The path is clear. We require only the strength
really,
to follow it.
No fucking keyed curios in this dungeon at all, basically. That sucks. A map of what? A map of nothing. Yeah, pretty much. If it's blank, how do they know it's a map? It's just like a crayon drawing of like where they just came from or something. I have no idea. What's up, Phoenix? How you doing today, man? Give him a little bit of that floor fettuccine. Oh yeah, I don't have stun. Whatever. Don't matter. Get him and dead him. I guess you can attack. Yeah, we want to attack this guy because we're not going to be able to stun him next turn. Ooh. Yay, we're reducing stress. Throw some blood on this mofo. Yeah, maybe I goofed up. I was trying to get good value out of my attack there. Try to one-shot that guy, but this worked out fine. Now this guy's dead next turn. And I can just kill him with that. I was gonna try and like maybe get an action to get a heal in before he took his turn, but whatever.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
And before hunger tick, here. Yeah. It's written in disappearing, reappearing ink. Clearly, that's what it's written in. All right, who's in this room? Who's in this room? There's a disgusting gargoyle in here. Okay, we're gonna throw blight grenades here, and then we're gonna slap him with some ceiling spaghetti. And yeah, you're gonna actually stun this guy. Nice crit. Because like the likelihood of me getting him dead otherwise is pretty low. And why don't you have ceiling spaghetti? Ah! I fucked up. Right. This, I guess. Well, now you're dead. That's cool. I guess. This guy's dead next turn. How am I supposed to play Darkest Dungeon without ceiling spaghetti? I forgot to re-equip all my abilities. Like, I knew that I forgot to re-equip the Hellion, but then I forgot that there were other characters that were in that fight too, and I should have re-equipped their abilities. But whatever.
Annihilated.
Credit for 38. Spirits claim you. His gun. You literally, he's completely been destroyed. Does moving around the bad guys affect the techniques they can use? Yes, it does, JC. Just like you have abilities that can be used in certain areas, they have abilities that can only be used in certain areas. So these guys, Rend for the Old Gods can only be used in the front 2 rows, and Stumbling Scratch is used in the 3rd or the 4th row. And Stumbling Scratch has no bleed effects, no debuff effects. It's just a low damage, low accuracy attack. So if you can like force them into the 3rd or 4th row, then you're forcing them to use a really shit attack. Absolutely.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
So there could be a key curio right there. But I threw it on the ground. We're going to open this with the Plague Doctor because she has by far the highest blight resist. I should have snuffed out my torch. Looting that. My bad. Because we could have gotten more loot from it. Had I done that. That's a damage increase. Alright, GG. Stumbling Scratch moves them forward 1 space. Yes, which can actually work to their... It sometimes works to their advantage, and it sometimes works to their disadvantage, because if for example, there's one of those guys in the 3rd row and one in the 2nd row, then the one in the 3rd row, if he goes first, he moves forward, pushes the 2nd row into the 3rd, and then he has to use that shitty ability too. So sometimes it works absolutely hilariously. And sometimes if you can like force the back 2 rows into the front, and you force 2 of those guys into the 3rd and 4th row, then the one in the 4th row goes, and then he forces them to the 3rd and the 4th, blah, blah, blah. They just endlessly cycle into using this horrible, shitty ability that they would never want to use, right? So, yeah. Yeah, we got a few level 5s now. Now we can find the Wolf. Oh my god. Unyielding is fine, but Ruins Explorer, losing Ruins Explorer is kind of shit. Diurnal. Right. GG.
Trouble yourself not with the cost of this crusade. Its noble end affords you broad tolerance in your choice of means.
Do 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 do. And before Volt fight week 1. Fuck. Well, you can't get it week 1. It's you have to have at least 2 level 5 characters, I think. And it has to be a week 30, whichever comes last or whatever. Wow. This is alright. Alright, Muncher, we'll catch you later, man. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Yeah, that was our last run. I can't play anymore. I'm exhausted. We got 3 bosses left. Actually, no, I have 4 bosses left. We have the Brigand 12-pounder, we have the Sunken Crew, we have the Swine King, and then we have the Undulating Flesh or whatever. Is there a limited number of weeks, or is it more of a flavor thing? No, no, no. Yeah, if we fail to complete the game by 86 weeks, we lose. The file is done. We cannot play the game anymore. No, I've beaten the game like 7 times. Not my first time around. It looks more, my hair looks more? No, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing, Cake. We're on week 51 right there. Holy smokes. Alright, so let's see. It's all good, man. What if you're not playing Stygian? Then you have an unlimited amount of time, Slickson, to complete the game. And you can lose any number of characters. The mental drain is very real. It is. So, all right. So that is going to be it for me tonight. Like I said, I hope you all had a good time today. I had a fantastic time. And if you didn't already know, I am here 7 days a week. So if you want to come hang out, I will be here. I'm here at 2 p.m. Eastern every day. So